Close enough. The water sound like an office water cooler.
If you want to go join that volleyball game, Adam, it's okay by me. Why not take a break?
This is a game I played when I was very young.
I don't think so. I don't really know any of those kids.
It's always that way when you move. Sooner or later, you make friends. It'll happen.
Sure, maybe later.
It came out in 1991.
Okay, lab rat. If you're going to stay inside, come give me a hand with this.
I would have been about 7 years old in 1991. I definitely knew how to read, and I would have had to read because I didn't have the CD audio version, which is what this is. I had the floppy version.
It's the hint book for EcoQuest. Adam doesn't have time to look at the hint book. Rats.
Oh.
Adam doesn't have time to look at the hint book. Rats.
He said something, but I missed it.
It's the hint book for... This rug in the shape of planet Earth is Adam's favorite. He takes it wherever they move. It's the teeth and jawbone of some prehistoric ocean-dwelling creature.
That desktop audio is kind of loud. Let's see.
Adam's father keeps a raincoat here, but hardly ever uses it.
Come take a look.
Adam's father keeps a raincoat here, but hardly ever uses it.
Sure, what's up?
Oh, I walked into the zone there. Trying to look at other
I
stuff.
found another bird this morning. These oil spills, they make me so mad I can't see straight. Anyhow, let's see what we can do about it. Take a closer look, then get a rag ready.
The seagull is covered with oil and shivering miserably. Adam takes the clean rag. Adam takes the bottle of detergent. Touching the bird would upset it more. The seagull is covered with oil and shivers.
I like that you cancel that.
Poor guy. You'll get better, don't worry.
That would be too much soap.
Okay.
Adam puts some of the dish soap onto the clean rag.
The arrow lets you pick an item to use on the main screen. The hand lets you try to do something with an item in my backpack. The eye will let you get neat descriptions of my stuff. Click on the OK button to go back to the game.
Oh. When you click OK, it says KO.
This button exits the menu. This button gives you info about other neat Sierra games.
Game's still loud.
This button lets you leave the game so you can do your homework. This button lets you change how to talk to anyone or anything on the main screen. This button gives you info about other neat Sierra games. This button exits the menu.
They're like different.
This button lets you save your game.
The volume is different.
This button lets you restore an old saved game.
I could lower the volume here too.
This button restarts the game from the beginning. This lever adjusts the sound volume.
Oh, I bet I could have used restart. And then I wouldn't have had to try to get the capture to work quicker. I didn't realize it had a restart.
This lever adjusts how fast I go.
I'm probably
This lever raises and lowers the level of the graphics detail.
I'm probably gonna need to push that all the way up. We'll see. If it's too fast, I'll turn it down. Alright.
Are you sure you want to stop playing now? This icon lets you do game stuff, like save or quit or set volume and speed. My garbage recycle bag is what I use to clean up trash when I dive. Cleaning up the environment while you explore will get you extra points. This icon shows you what I've got in my backpack. This window shows you what item in my backpack is active right now.
I like that it sounds like it's an actual child voice actor and not a regular voice actor that plays the character of a child, which is what is very common.
This window shows you what item in my backpack is active right now. This icon lets you talk to anyone or anything on the main screen. The hand lets me do things on the screen, like pick up stuff or open doors. The eye will tell you about everything you look at. Use it a lot, because it's really important.
That's a good hint. That's a good hint right there.
The walk swim icon moves me around.
Walk swim icon.
Adam's dad found a seagull coated with oil. The seagull is covered with oil and shivering miserably.
I was trying to look at the hamster, but that's okay. What I'll do with this eagle.
Great. Hold on a sec. Easy now, pal. Try to apply the soap with the grain of the feathers. That'll get most of the oil without breaking them.
Gross. Will the bird die?
He might. It depends on how much of a shock he's had. We're going to do all we can. Why don't you finish up?
Should I take him outside and let him go?
Not just yet. The soap removes his natural oils too, and that's what makes him float. He'd be shark bait until they build up again. We'll take care of him and hope for the best.
I wish there was something more we could do.
Me too. I feel like all we do is clean up after the fact, and it doesn't work too well.
Time to become eco-terrorists.
Even this fertilizer solution I'm working on for cleaning up the surface depends on too many factors, such as water temperature, current, stuff like that. I think this mix is better. It might even work on the coral a little bit. Try it out if you want.
Dad's real smart.
Blast! I'm late again. All these meetings are getting to me. So, do you want to go outside or stay here and maybe work with the dolphin? He's not recovering well from being entangled in that drift net. He could use some encouragement.
Wow, could I work with a dolphin?
Yeah, go ahead. Just look at my instructions on the blackboard in the treatment room first, though. We have to make sure we're all doing the same thing with him. Gotta run. Committees.
Committees.
The oil has begun to sink to the bottom. Adam's carrying a flask of his father's experimental fertilizer solution. The solution helps create bacteria that eat oil. Unfortunately, it still has a long way to go before it can be used to really impact large spills. Adam carefully pours some of the solution into the tank. Bacteria from the fertilizer solution breaks down the oil into harmless chemicals.
I'd better save this anyhow. The water's clean.
Feels like they put the period in the wrong place.
Oh man, I forgot to give him the water.
Adam's gerbil lives in this cage. Adam's gerbil lives in... The gerbil is in no mood to be petted. There is no reply. You're barking up the wrong tree there. The gerbil is... The gerbil is... There's no reason to use... Adam is carrying the gerbil's water bottle. Bet the gerbil doesn't like that. Don't go shake. Don't go... There's no reason to use the... Slurp, slurp. Adam has the sensation of being a small furry creature with webbed toes for a moment. Then it passes. Don't go shaking that.
Fun. Why? That's the wrong icon. Why is that the wrong...
Adam can't...
Why is that the... Oh, okay.
Adam attaches the full water bottle to the gerbil cage.
I guess that hits the spot, huh?
This has been going on a while. May have to click. May have to click to continue. Might not stop on its own. Trying to see if the music is repeating. Yeah. Whoa. Hold on a second. I'm gonna turn my webcam on. Regret it. Okay.
There's nothing. Blah, blah, blah. Adam will take care of the bird until its natural oils coat its feathers. Then the bird will be able to float again.
Poor guy. You'll get better, don't worry.
Adam will take care. The seagull is already clean. Touching it anymore might put it into deeper shock. The mail has arrived. The letter is addressed to Adam with many forwarding addresses.
Wow, cool, my membership card.
Certificate Apprentice Dolphin Handler. The bearer, Adam Green, has completed a 50-hour course in animal husbandry and rescue techniques. Felicitations, Adam.
Sweet.
Adam Green is a lifetime member of the Worldwide Dolphin Society. Signed, Natalie Duval, acting chairperson. Adam's carrying a flask of his father's experimental. The envelope is torn and useless. It's been forwarded too many times. Adam picks up the torn envelope.
Whoa.
Jordan, look out. Slam dunk.
Nice.
An empty soda can sits on the desk. Adam picks up the empty.
Slam dunk.
This is a reusable bag Adam uses when he goes diving to collect garbage.
Oh, that's why it's grayed out there.
Adam picks up the garbage bag. He plans to use it to pick up trash when he goes diving later.
Nice. Oh, look, I got a little recycle. Sweet.
A photo of Adam and his dad on Australia's Great Barrier Reef sits on the desk. They tested a new aqualung there.
On second thought, I like that picture right where it is.
Okay.
Adam's dad is working on an article called Sonar Transmitters Revolutionize Toxic Salvage. An empty box has been left for a graphic, with the note, see Blackboard diagram. After all the trouble his dad had putting it together, Adam thinks better of touching it.
I don't see a mouse. That looks like 8088.
55 Fun Ways a Kid Can Make a World of Difference by Michael O'Brien. Neato, they put it in the EcoQuest box.
Oh, I think that's an actual like little booklet pamphlet thing that came with the game. I've got it, but I don't have it here.
The Student Environmental Action Guide, Earthworks Group. The Book of Whales by Richard Ellis. Vegetarian Macrobiotic Cooking. Aw, Dad, no way.
I get a point every time I look at those.
The Rainforest Book by Scott Lewis. 55.
Oh, no more free points.
The Book of Whales. Dr. Noah Green, Doctor of Philosophy and Ecological Sciences. Whew, there's a mouthful.
Adam did advanced scuba diving. The course was tough, so he's framed the certificate. What does anybody keep on shelves like these? What does any
All kinds of stuff. What a weird question.
Adam doesn't need any of this old junk. Blah blah. There's yakety yak. It doesn't talk back. Adam generally prefers to talk to those who can talk back. Yakety. There's no one
there to talk to.
Yak. The directions said the desk could be put together quickly. That was accurate. Not. Adam doesn't want to get touchy-feely with that.
What a very 90s thing to say. The not.
The seawater now appears clear. Some of the oil has fallen off the coral, too. The seawater now. A shielded cable attaches the float to the object for salvage. A shielded cable. Adam's dad has drawn a diagram of an experimental satellite buoy. Adam's dad has the buoy. The buoy floats on the surface and the powerful transmitter sends a signal to a satellite. The satellite bounces the signal to a computer on shore. An extremely powerful sonar transmitter is attached to an inflatable buoy. A shielded cable attaches the float to the object for salvage. The buoy. Adam's dad has drawn a diagram. Adam's father keeps a raincoat here but hardly ever uses it.
It doesn't fit me.
Whoops.
Adam shouldn't interfere with the gerbil. The gerbil is really getting that heart rate up. The gerbil is really getting that heart rate up. It's the teeth and jawbone of some prehistoric ocean-dwelling creature.
Oh, I thought it was a snake. It's teeth and jawbone. I'm guessing, what, megalodon or whatever?
The seaside lab overlooks a grassy point. Some kids are playing volleyball. The window is painted shut. There is no Buenos dias. There is no Buenos. You talking to me? Draviete. Yakety yak. There's no yakety blah blah. Adam.
Let's see if I can.
Draviete. There's no blah yakety. You talking to me?
So it looks like they got one for America.
Buenos dias.
One for South America. Well, I say one for North America, one for South America. Fish. And like one for Russia?
Draviete. Konnichiwa.
Oh, there we go.
Blah. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. That's
Yakety yak.
Japanese.
Yakety. There is. There. Yak. Bonjour. Bonjour.
There we go.
Bonjour. Bonjour.
French.
Draviet. Blah. Adam Jen.
Not
You
getting any
talking
points
to.
for these.
You talk. Go surf. Go surfing, dude.
Nice.
Go surf. Go surf. You talking to me. You talk. You talking. There is no yakety. Buenos. There is. Dravi.
Okay, I'm done. It's fun. Dude's over here. Whoop. it say?
Adam doesn't know the kids who are playing outside. He'd rather stay here.
Yeah, stupid kids.
Adam and his dad have locked the keypad with a code they made up. The dolphin brought in by the fisherman is swimming in slow circles. The vet says that it has capture stress syndrome.
Oh, poor guy.
A green frisbee sits on top of the cabinet. Adam takes the green frisbee. This cabinet is used to store gear. A set of instructions ensures that all helpers treat the dolphin alike. A set of instructions.
Talk to the dolphin. See if he's hungry. Try swimming with him. Frisbee is on the counter. Good luck.
Phew, fresh mackerel. Good thing the dolphin likes it.
Speedboats rest against the back wall. They are equipped with cages to protect any creatures who might swim too near. The propeller is covered with a metal cage. That way an animal who swims too close won't get cut by the blade. The propeller is
I like the little shell.
The propeller is covered with a metal. Speedboats rest against the back wall. They are equipped with. This door leads to the lab's docks. Under the surface of the water is a button the dolphin can push to open the gate. The dolphin appears depressed and lonely. The net is used to clean the pool. The level of the water can be raised or lowered so that really sick animals can be walked. The net would frighten the dolphin. The water is now pretty deep since the dolphin is swimming on its own. The lever opens and closes the hatch. It is currently in the closed position. A set of instructions.
It says the first thing is talk to him.
Hi! Hey, you're swimming better than yesterday. You'll feel better in no time at all, and we can take you home. You've had a tough time, but we're not trying to keep you or anything. We're just trying to help you get better.
Adam's soothing voice got through to him. It looks like he's decided to make friends.
Oh, I missed one.
The dolphin has decided to make friends. He's waiting for Adam to take the next step.
The directions
A
say,
set of instructions ensures
see
that
if he's
all
hungry.
helpers treat the dolphin alike.
See if he's hungry.
Adam picks up a mackerel.
I'm already at almost 100 points. I'm a professional.
The dolphin chows down on the mackerel. The dolphin has decided to.
What?
The dolphin still looks hungry.
I thought he might.
Adam picks up a. Nope, that.
Fish!
Yes, he swallowed another one.
Adam picks up a mackerel.
Fish. Ha!
Well, I guess he's done.
The dolphin looks like he's ready for company. The dolphin has.
Company.
A set of instructions ensures that all helpers treat the dolphin alike.
I think you'd use the frisbee before swimming with him. I'm gonna try it.
The dolphin isn't interested in playing yet. He seems to want Adam to come closer.
It's a trick, don't fall for it.
Adam doesn't want to get touchy-feely with that. That's the dolphin's food. No one else should touch it.
Is it?
This is the dolphin's food supply. It would be cruel to interfere with it.
What is it? Is it like a
That's the dolphin.
net full of fish or something? What is that? See if I can go outside. Yep.
Adam shouldn't leave just yet. The dolphin needs his help.
Nope. Stuff.
Adam can't use. Adam and his father are testing a new aqualung. It has a huge air supply.
Better be.
Diving gloves protect Adam's hands from getting cut. The fins propel the diver through the water. This tiny box is an experimental sonar transmitter. A suction cup attaches it to a float. Once activated, it will summon a salvage team. The mask helps Adam see underwater. It's important to clear the mask first so it doesn't fog up.
So that must be the thing that was in the diagram in the other room. That sonar thing. Is it not? Can I not take any of this? Oh, I can. Okay. I'm gonna take all of it.
Adam picks up the diving equipment and the transmitter.
I like how as it cleared out on the zoom in, it also cleared out in the cabinet. Let's look at some stuff.
Adam is carrying his scuba gear, swim fins, mask, diving gloves, and flippers. They help him swim underwater. Adam is carrying oxygen tanks. The tanks provide air for Adam while he's underwater. Adam's carrying a transmitter from Dad's lab. This transmitter is the kind Dad uses with a buoy and cable to mark underwater hazards for cleanup by a salvage team. Adam is carrying a frisbee.
Alright, I guess I'm getting in the water.
Moving slowly and carefully, Adam climbs into the pool. He can feel the dolphin's delight at having some company.
Oh. I hope he doesn't feel too much.
The weird clicking sound means the dolphin is memorizing Adam by bouncing sound waves off him. It's called a sonar click.
That was fun. Do it again. Hey, where are you going? Whoa, good one.
Nice.
You're making me dizzy. Catch me if you can, huh?
The dolphin offers his dorsal fin to Adam. He wants to give Adam a ride. The dolphin is still. He's waiting to see if Adam accepts his invitation.
Whoa, I accept.
What, bud?
Adam cups his hand and the dolphin swims up under it and pulls Adam into a whirling, swooping ride around the pool.
Hey, thanks. That was the greatest.
The dolphin looks really frisky now that he's pulled Adam around. He wants to play some more. The dolphin wants Adam to find something new to do. The dolphin doesn't want to pull Adam again. He's looking for new amusement. The dolphin
I'm trying to figure out what you want next. I'm trying to figure...
I mean, obviously he wants the frisbee.
Adam doesn't need to use that while he's in the pool with the
Okay, gotta get out.
The injured dolphin isn't ready to return to the wild just yet. The dolphin's psyched up and ready to play. Nope, that doesn't work.
What if I can grab that when it's in the air?
I got it!
Ah! Sounds like a girl.
What? You talked?
Did I? Oh, I guess I did. I guess the hermit's out of the crab, so to speak. Allow me to introduce myself, Adam.
And you know my name?
Nothing wrong with my hearing, above or underwater. As I was trying to say, my name's Delphinius.
Deller what?
Delphinius. Got it?
Delphinius. Got it. Complicated name.
Cetus, our great whale king, named me. Of course, it sounds different in our language, sort of like this. I believe your human scientists call that my signature whistle. I also speak tuna and some of the more obscure coral dialects. Those are too high-pitched for you to hear. Anyway, they're only useful in my kingdom.
Cool. Your kingdom?
Right, my kingdom. Oh no, my kingdom. Cetus. I remember now. I don't know what I've been thinking. How long have I been here?
About a week. You're in pretty bad shape.
A week?
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I'm not getting this. What are you talking about? What's the matter?
Next time I skipped it.
That's me all over, just rushing straight ahead, not looking where I'm going. That's how I got into this mess in the first place. When I ran into that net, it's because I was searching for Cetus. He's missing and I was sent to find him. Maybe he's in trouble, or hurt, or worse. I have to find out before it's too late. Adam, please help me get out of here.
Of course I'll help you, Delphinius.
Good picture. Alright, let's turn this down a little bit.
Adam, I know there's a way to open the hatch, but I don't know what it is. Adam,
Talking to myself again, I guess.
Adam, please help me get out of here.
There, I've opened the hatch. Dad said you were almost ready anyway, so he wouldn't mind.
I guess this is it. I'd say to thank your dad, but he'd think you were nuts.
My dad might surprise you. Are you sure you have to go?
Cetus is my king, Adam. If he needs my help, I can't fail him. But I won't forget you.
I won't forget you either, Delphinius. Good luck.
Adam watches sadly as Delphinius swims out to sea. A familiar figure appears on the horizon.
Delphinius, I'm so glad to see you. I've been wondering what happened to you all week. Did you find your missing king?
No, things are worse than ever. Gotta catch my breath.
Slow down. Take your time. What do you mean?
Strange things are happening in the kingdom. Oh, it's too hard to explain. If only you could see it.
Well, I could see it. I'll just go back there with you.
You, a human? You must be joking. Human lungs could never last where we'd be going.
I could so. I'm checked out on all the new diving equipment. Say it's okay. Come on.
Well, they did say bring help. Okay, I'll take the responsibility. Come on. Adam, hurry up. I'm really worried and need to get going. Adam, hurry.
There's nothing there that Adam needs.
I wonder if I can die in this.
Adam empties his pockets.
But there's multiple ways to do that.
He puts on his fins, gloves, and mask and jumps into the water.
You lead the way for a while, Adam. I'm still trying to get my sea legs back. Ha ha.
Wonder what he dumped. But it was just like the frisbee. Yeah, dump the frisbee.
Adam is carrying oxygen tanks.
Oh man, that's really fast. I might turn that down a little bit. Ooh, gross.
Oh, yuck. Look at all that putrid stuff.
That's why they call it bilge. It's all their garbage, everything, and I do mean everything.
Cruise ships.
Hey, look at that kid. He's about to lose control of the balloons. Hey, kid, look out. The wind's too strong. He's gonna let go.
Oh no, the wind was too strong. Those babies were filled with helium too. They can drift hundreds of miles till they sink.
The cruise ship is dumping its bilge. The garbage flows with the current to the southwest as far as Adam can see. The amount of litter, and especially the plastic items, is pretty incredible. The cruise ship is dumping its bilge. The flow of the garbage thins out a bit, though it still forms a thick mass. A lot of it has sunk. The blue-green water is fouled by the garbage dumped by the cruise ship. The blue-green water... The flow of... The cruise ship is dumping its... The cruise ship... The cruise ship... The cruise ship... The cruise ship... The garbage flowing from the ship forms a gigantic... The garbage flowing from the ship forms a gigantic... The garbage flowing... The garbage... The wake from the ship pushes Adam back where he started.
I'm glad you came to help us, Adam. Did I mention that the word dolphin comes from the Greek word delphinos? I'm glad you came to... Did I...
Talking to my...
Yakety. There's Adam. The cruise ship is... The blue-green water is fat. It's a bright, sunny day that gives Adam a perfect view of the garbage.
Okay. What do I do?
Adam can't use that. Nope. Adam can't... There's no sense... Adam can't get through the flow.
I don't know what to do here.
Yakety yak.
Oh.
Did I mention that the word
You're not. Ah. Hello, Lobs Mag. Yeah. I mean, I haven't been stuck very long, but it just doesn't give you any kind of indication about where you're supposed to go. Oh, I'm back here. It's taking off all his stuff. I don't know why.
Delphinius is out of breath. He looks panicky.
Oh, it's a he. Doesn't sound like
Adam,
a he.
hurry up! I'm really worried and need to get going.
Yeah, I don't know why we're back here. I guess in case you forgot something. I don't think I forgot anything though. I'm gonna double check. He's slow. Okay, let's speed that up. He's still slow. Now he's fast. Weird.
Adam doesn't know the kids who are playing outside.
Yeah, I don't think I left anything here. That was a waste of time. Yeah, I don't think this game was as common as some of the other games like King's Quest.
Adam doesn't want to get touchy-feely with... Adam empties his pocket.
What Sierra games, adventure games did you play?
He puts on his fins, gloves, and mask and jumps into the water.
You lead the way for a while, Adam.
Go right. Whoops. Well, that's annoying. Nice. I had Conquest of the Longbow, which I think was our oldest game. And then I had this game. And I had King's Quest 6 and Willie Beamish. I want to say we had one other, but I can't remember now.
Adam sees nothing. Adam...
How did I do that?
There's
before?
nothing.
Adam, hurry!
Oh, I know what I did. I walked this way.
Adam empties... He puts on his fins, gloves, and mask and jumps into the water.
You lead the way for a while.
Rocky cliffs mark the coastline here.
It's been a very long time since I played this game. I want to say, I mean, I played it when it was relatively new, so I played it in maybe 91 or 92 or maybe even 93. But I think I played it since then.
The wake from the ship put... The garbage flowing from the ship forms a gigantic mass. It would take Adam all... There's no one there.
I'm glad you came to...
The cruise ship is dumping... There's no one... Adam generally prefers... Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Adam doesn't need to breathe through the air tanks yet. That's an interesting thought. It doesn't work. Adam can't use... Nope, that does... That's an Adam... Nope. Nope, that...
I'm impressed you can carry all that around with you, Adam. You humans must be awfully strong.
Nope. There's no reason... The transmitter... Adam will need to put on the oxygen tanks to dive, but you'll have to select the tanks, then click the tanks on Adam on the main screen.
Okay, that's what I did.
Adam doesn't need to breathe through the air.
Okay, maybe that's how I dive. I don't know where to dive. Let's try to do it here. Or there. There's fine too.
Adam doesn't need to breathe.
Adam doesn't need to breathe. Adam doesn't need to breathe.
Adam doesn't... Adam doesn't...
I think if I go back.
The wake from the ship pushes Adam. Adam doesn't need... The wake from the ship... Adam doesn't need... Adam doesn't need... Rocky...
I'm glad you came.
Adam doesn't... The wake from the ship... The wake...
Yeah, it doesn't really...
There's no sense... Adam doesn't need to breathe. Adam doesn't... The wake from the ship.
It all leads back here. Or it leads back to home. One of the two. And then he takes all his stuff off.
There's no... That's the dolphin. Adam doesn't...
I'm gonna check in here again.
After all the trouble his dad had putting... Adam doesn't know the kids who are playing. Adam is carrying oxygen tanks. The tanks provide air for Adam while he's... The
It's a hint book. There was a hint book that came with the game. But, like, that's not the... You can't read it. You have to have the
Adam
actual
doesn't
book.
have time to look at the hint book. Rats.
I have it on a PDF downloaded. I could look at it. There's also like another book that came with the game. It's like 55 ways for kids to save the earth or something like that. And that's on one of the shelves inside of the game. But you can't read it there either. You'd have to have the physical copy,
Adam,
or
hurry up! I'm really...
in this case, a digital copy. Which I actually had the box for
Adam
this.
doesn't want to
I
get
don't have it here,
touchy-feely with that.
but I've got the PDFs.
Nope, that...
Come on, Adam. Come on.
Adam doesn't... Adam in...
Yeah, it does. It can, definitely.
He puts on his fins, gloves, and mask and jumps into the water.
I mean,
You lead the way for a while.
it's not quite as bad when the game gave you a hint. You know, it gives you
Adam
like a
doesn't
hint
need
book.
to breathe through the air tanks yet.
Or if the hints are like built into the game somehow. But still, you know, any kind of hints kind of ruins it. I usually have no hints up on the screen, and I forgot to put it up there. It feels like I need to get past this
Yuck!
somehow.
Adam doesn't want to touch the garbage. It ought to go in his garbage bag.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Hey, it's a trash bag, not a water bottle. Adam puts an item in his garbage bag. The water is a bit clearer.
I just have to pick up the garbage. Yeah, it
Adam
gives you...
decides not to throw out the jar. It looks recyclable. Adam picks up the glass jar and stows it away in his pack.
It gives you points for every little thing, which is pretty great. It's a very, there's a phrase I'm trying to think of. Instant gratification.
Adam has cleared a narrow path through the garbage. Hey, it's a trash bag.
I don't see...
Adam can't get to that piece yet. There's still too much stuff in the way.
I don't know if there's any advantage to cleaning up all of this. Or if I just needed to make a path.
Hey, it's a trash bag. Hey, it's... Adam can't get to... Adam can't... Hey, it's a trash... Hey, it's a trash...
See, I tried it over here.
The garbage flowing from the ship forms a gigantic mass. It would take Adam all day to clear it.
That made me think I couldn't pick up these either.
Adam can't get... Adam can't...
I'm hoping I get like some...
The bilge is flowing fast enough to be dangerous. Adam shouldn't get any closer. The bilge is...
Oh, I guess that's all. There we go. Gotta...
Time to dive, Adam. We're close to the boundaries of my kingdom, Ilaria. Do you still want to go on?
Oh, yes, Dolphinius. Do you think your friends will let me help?
Maybe not at first, Adam. They're pretty afraid of humans, you know. Bad experiences and all that. But they sent me for help and I'm bringing it. I'm bringing you. So get ready to dive.
Whoops.
Yakety yak. It doesn't talk back.
Put those human things on, Adam.
Adam checks the pressure in his tanks, wets his mask, and clears his regulator.
Oh, my head. I feel kind of funny. I mean, funny, peculiar.
Maybe we ought to go back. You could still be hurt.
No, it's not that. I think there was something in that garbage we swam through. It interfered with my sonar. You know, my direction-finding senses.
What do you want to do? That's a lot of tangled seaweed up ahead.
We have to go through. Cetus used to clear a path for us, but it's gotten overgrown. There's one way through. I can follow if you lead.
Okay, I'll try.
To Adam's untrained eye, this appears to be a school of red wrasse. Did you know that wrasse bury themselves in the sand to sleep each night? And I'll bet you didn't even know that fish slept at all.
Nice. Oh, skipped it again. I wish it would prevent you from skipping something the first time you've seen it. That's kind of a more modern convention, though.
Delphinius still looks confused from the toxins he encountered on the ocean's surface. Adam will have to lead the way.
I like the kelp and seaweed and stuff here.
Adam and Delphinius are in a maze of thick, layered seaweed and kelp. It's up to Adam to lead them out and find Illyria. Adam and Delphinius are in a maze. Adam and Delphinius.
Gotta have mazes.
Please don't turn back now, Adam. Illyria needs you.
This curious fish looks a little like a wrasse, but he doesn't look like he's wrestling right now.
Nice.
I'm counting on you to find our way through the weeds, Adam.
When you look at the tank, I don't know if it. Oh, I don't have the tank anymore. Got this.
Adam is carrying a clear glass jar. There's a lid on the jar.
When you look at the tanks earlier, it says it has a lot of capacity, which I think is their way of saying that it never runs out. It might if, like, there's some sort of story element in which he gets... Ooh, path down.
Wow.
She is beautiful, isn't she? Her name is Illyria, my home. I think you need to talk to the Oracle. The Oracle of Illyria can see into the future. If anyone would know what you should do to help the city, it would be her. I'd better go see what's been going on since I left. I'll be at the fish apartments if you need me. Good luck, Adam.
A long string that has narrow red shapes tied to it floats by. Adam thinks it looks familiar, but it's gone before he can remember where he's seen it before.
Yeah. The tank capacity might be an issue if there's some sort of story element where it gets stuck somewhere. But as far as I know, there's no way to die. But I'm not entirely sure. And yeah, I think it just genuinely never runs out.
Adam picks up the steel cage, thinking that it might come in handy. The steel cage looks as though it might have once been a bicycle basket. Although it was dumped as trash, Adam thinks he might be able to find a new use for the cage. Adam is swimming in the Illyrian courtyard. This must have once been a city street. Now it's more like a fish highway. Sunken buildings, debris, and other remnants of a Grecian city surround the courtyard. The courtyard would be truly beautiful if not for the human garbage that litters the area.
Human garbage.
The lady in the statue seems to have lost her mind. Holy HDTV! Some litter bug dumped a boob tube in the ocean.
What was HDTV in 1991? I don't know.
That cute, cuddly teddy is about to disintegrate in the salt water. Adam wonders who would throw their teddy bear into the sea. An old shopping cart lies rusting in the courtyard. Adam's heard of shopping carts being stolen from grocery store parking lots, but this is ridiculous. That boombox has boomed its last boom. Since the ancient Greeks didn't have modern plumbing, Adam guesses that the pipe is merely a result of more human littering. Shattered columns litter the Illyrian courtyard. There's a round building to the north. It's a tholos, a place where the Greeks held senatorial meetings. Adam is swimming in front of a large and impressive bronze statue. There's a statue of a Greek discus thrower in the courtyard. The Greeks started the first Olympics. A deflated beach ball lies discarded in the courtyard. At least this is one piece of garbage that seems logical here under the ocean.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pick up everything in a minute.
A really old tricycle, half disintegrated, lies childless and discarded in the courtyard. The broken fragments of large Grecian urns provide a safe haven for small fish.
Aaron earned an iron urn.
The broken fragments of large Grecian urns provide a safe haven. It looks like someone's thrown away a desk chair, the kind that rolls around on the floor. Adam's dad has one just like it at home. Of course, Dad would never dispose of anything so thoughtlessly. This looks like a school of herring, and from the way they're swimming, it looks like they're late for class. Adam's no oceanographer, at least not yet, but this looks like a brilliant red wrasse.
Wrasse.
Adam is swimming in the Illyrian courtyard. The courtyard... That boom... To Adam's right is the majestic Temple of Poseidon. A feeling of power surrounds the building. There's a beautiful bronze statue in front of the temple. Off in the distance is a strange building that looks like a honeycomb from here. It must be the fish apartments. Adam is swimming in the Illyrian... The courtyard would be...
Okay.
This isn't exactly the fish department at Kruger's. Adam doesn't need the shopping cart, but he might want to clean it up. Adam wouldn't mind listening to the local station, KFan, but that radio is broken. The lady in the statue doesn't need a hand, she needs a head. There's nothing... Adam prefers real animals to stuffed ones. Besides, that teddy is soaked to the stuffing and ready for retirement. Nah, Adam doesn't want to watch that trash. No thanks. Adam's plumbing already works fine. That ball is long past its beaching days. Try trashing it.
Oh, yeah, I can trash stuff. Man, I can trash stuff. Okay, I need to look at this now.
This is a colorful school of triggerfish.
Triggerfish.
That tricycle is hopelessly broken. Besides, Adam rides two-wheelers now.
Let's see if I can look at that.
Wisps of oogy green stuff occasionally float by. Adam doesn't know what it is, but he knows he doesn't want to get near it. I don't know, that guy doesn't look too eager to give Adam his discus. There's not much need to sit down in the ocean. The chair is nothing but an eyesore here. The servant doesn't respond to Adam's hands. Adam pulls and pulls at the bronze trident, but Poseidon has it firmly in his grasp and is not ready to let go of it.
Like it jiggled a little. Okay, I think There's no one there.
Blah, blah. Adam generally prefers to talk to those who can talk back. Adam generally... Blah. There is no...
Okay, now gotta try to see if I can recycle some stuff.
The sad little beach ball, flat as yesterday's newspaper, sinks slowly into Adam's trash bag. Adam trashes the three-wheeler.
I'm not getting any points
Be
for this.
careful where you swing that bag, partner.
What?
One of Adam's teachers used to talk about trash on TV, but this television is trashy without even being turned on. Adam dumps it in his garbage bag. Adam ditches the pipe. Adam puts the soaked and scraggly-looking bear into his trash bag. Fortunately for Adam, the shopping cart is collapsible. Adam stuffs it easily into his garbage bag.
There's no way.
Adam
man.
transmits the radio into his garbage bag.
An infinite bag.
Be careful where you swing that. Adam wheels the desk chair into the twilight zone of his garbage bag. With a feeling of satisfaction, Adam picks up the last piece of garbage in the alluring courtyard. Now that looks better.
Points! Got a whole, 10 points. I wonder if there was points I missed because I missed some of the garbage at that place, the boat. Okay. I'm gonna go to the apartments.
Woo! Things have gotten even worse since the last time I was here. I'm trying to help out in the fish apartments now, but I'm afraid I'm not much good at this sort of thing. Have you found the oracle yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, don't worry. You'll find her.
Yeah, it did, and I think it might have given me some points whenever I picked up some stuff.
You can hang
earlier.
out here if you want, Adam. I gotta go to the surface to breathe. See you back here later.
Someone carelessly threw out a large novel. Perhaps they couldn't relate to the main character. There's a thick cotton cloth lying on the steps to the fish apartments. The tattered remains of a man's shirt lies on the ground. Adam wonders who would throw their shirt into the ocean. A Los Angeles Dodgers baseball cap lies on the ocean floor, discarded by some disgruntled fan.
That's a very specific thing.
An old shoe has been thrown out, perhaps because its odor eaters expired. The tattered remains of a moss and lichen coat the rocks and ruins of the sunken city. These discarded pipes are firmly implanted into the silt, having been here for years and years. Someone thoughtlessly threw an old plate into the sea. An old, empty, foil-wrapped candy box lies on the ground. Someone's thrown an aluminum tube of toothpaste into the sea.
They don't make toothpaste out of aluminum tubes very often anymore.
So that's where socks go when they disappear in the laundry. An old toaster litters the area. Some people will throw anything away. Adam is swimming in front of what looks like a group of caves built into a rocky hillside. These are the fish apartments. Most of the citizens of Illyria live here.
Oh, okay. Have a good one. And yeah, that's probably a good way to kind of speed things up is to just try to recycle it instead of picking it up. Have a good one. Thanks for sticking around.
Adam is swimming in front of what looks like a group of moss and lichen coat the rocks and ruins of the sunken city. Adam doesn't want to disturb the living plants. His father has taught him never to touch the sea plants lest he destroy them. Adam doesn't need to get those pipes up. They've been here so long they're part of the scenery now. Daydreaming of chocolates, Adam throws away the empty candy box.
Oh, I forgot to look at that one.
Adam squeezes the aluminum toothpaste tube into his garbage bag. Knowledge is a terrible thing to waste, but the book is waterlogged and the ink runny, so Adam puts it in his trash bag. Adam disposes of the yucky old shirt. Adam is ready to throw out the cloth when he sees that it's still quite strong and clean. Perhaps it will come in handy. Adam cleans up the old plate. Adam is swimming in front of what looks like a... There's no... Adam stuffs the Dodgers baseball cap into his garbage bag. Good thing he's a Giants fan. Adam gives the old shoe the old boot and trashes it. Adam puts the old sock in his garbage bag, thinking that it will never find its mate now. Adam picks up the cotton cloth and carries it with him. These discarded. Adam is swimming in front of what? Adam is swimming.
Wonder if I'm missing some oh, yeah,
An
there's a
old
toaster.
Adam burns the toaster. All right. Adam makes a clean sweep of the garbage around the fish apartments.
Nice.
Hey, what you doing there, stranger?
I'd like to go inside and visit the fish.
Nope, no can do. I'm gregarious and I'm supposed to keep strangers out. That's my job. And I don't know you from Adam.
But I am Adam.
Sorry. No can do. You need a pass to get in. Yep, a pass.
Where can I get that?
You got me. I'm just the watchman.
The clean cotton rag is soft.
Oh, he had like a certification, but he had a certification for stuff, swimming stuff, but he doesn't have it now.
Adam makes small talk with the manatee.
You know, I knew the human once. He was kinda hairier though. Oh, sorry. That was a Canadian otter. Darn nice fellow though.
Adam makes small talk.
You know, I knew the human. Darn nice.
Will this do as a pass?
That's not a pass. Nope. No can do. You got a pass yet, stranger? Or are you just floundering around?
I wonder if there's like hotkeys.
Get.
Oh. I couldn't go anywhere because he was talking to me.
A pedestal stands in the middle of the temple. On top of the pedestal is a large conch shell. A large, beautiful conch shell rests on top of the pedestal. It looks like it's made of solid bronze. Adam takes the bronze conch shell. There's no sense in trying that.
Why not?
Grecian urns adorn the temple. Adam is swimming inside the Temple of Poseidon. The glowing marble and mysterious symbols have a strange and wonderful power. A pedestal stands in the middle of the temple. On the front of the marble pedestal is a bas-relief of a man kneeling and blowing into a conch shell. Adam is swimming inside. On the wall is a mosaic tile picture. It looks like the seawater has caused the cement around the tiles to weaken, and now the picture is scrambled.
The help button.
An odd carving of 3 large eyes dominates the center of the back wall of the temple. 3 eyes stare back. An odd carving of 3. The strange 3-pronged symbol seems to point to the 3 eyes. An odd carving of 3 large eyes dominate. An odd
I actually remember how to do that.
The floor of the temple is covered with checkered marble slabs.
I don't know if I would have...
On the wall is a mosaic tile picture. It looks like the seawater has caused the cement around the tiles to weaken, and now the picture is scrambled.
I don't know if I would have been able to figure it out as quickly if I hadn't played this before.
Choose the tile you want to move into the empty space.
Huh.
Choose Choose a tile. Choose a
I feel like I need a better plan for this.
Choose.
It's kind of haphazardly. This is right. That's wrong. I think it's probably this one right here.
Choose a tile.
Yeah. And that's wrong. That one's probably... This one? No. Not that one. Let's see, we got... Doesn't look like any of these. I mean, this guy's supposed to go over here then anyway. Need to figure out what goes here. Doesn't... Guess it could be this, but that doesn't look right to me. What could it possibly be?
Choose a tile. Choose.
And that one goes there.
Adam doesn't want to. Adam doesn't want to.
Okay, that one doesn't move. Oh, you know what? Bet that one's empty. Not sure where this is supposed to go down here. Okay, that's supposed to go there. This is supposed to be empty.
Choose a
Like, these two need to switch places. So do these two. These two need to switch places.
choose a
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. It's been so long since I've done one of these. Not what goes there. Goes there. Leg. This leg goes there. And this goes over here.
That's it. The mysterious mosaic is now fully revealed.
Nice.
The mosaic tile picture on the wall is now unscrambled. Strange symbols appear in the tile's design. There's a symbol of a heart in the mosaic picture. There's a symbol of a heart in the There's a symbol of a man in the mosaic picture. There's a symbol of a fish in the mosaic picture.
Thought that was a dolphin.
The mosaic tile picture on the wall is now unscrambled. There's a symbol of a frond in the mosaic picture. The mosaic tile picture on the wall is the mosaic. There's a symbol of a dog in the mosaic picture.
That's a dog?
The mosaic tile picture. There's a symbol.
Okay.
The mosaic tile picture. There's no.
Thought more would come from that. But it did not. Guess I can't blow that underwater.
You're barking up the. Nope.
Wait. like a... No. Okay.
Adam is swimming in front of a... Adam pulls and... Adam is... Yakety yak.
What you doing with your hands, Mr. Servant?
The servant does not reply.
Oh yeah, hands.
The servant doesn't... Poseidon looks very lifelike and powerful. Adam decides it might not be wise to poke around on the statue. Adam places the bronze shell into the cupped hands of the servant, keeping his fingers crossed that this will work. The bronze servant comes to life and puffs out his cheeks for a mighty blow. Poseidon has loosened his grip on the trident. Adam pulls on the bronze trident, and it slides easily from Poseidon's fist. Adam...
Before I do that, I'm gonna go down here and see what's down here. I can go down here, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go.
An elaborate gold mask has been placed over the seated senator's face. A mural of Greek senators highlights the back wall of the council chambers. The council leader's face is covered by an elaborate gold mask. It looks out of place on the painted mural. The seated senator must have been the head of the council. A gold mask looks out of place on his face. 6 beautiful columns line the council chambers. The council chamber's floor is decorated with a large inlaid star. There's nothing to do with the floor. Adam can't breakdance under the ocean. Not enough gravity. The columns interest Adam, but he's not sure what to do with them. The columns... While out of place on the mural, the mask is firmly held down. It's not going anywhere. Adam has no reason... The mural of the senators is interesting to look at, but Adam... A mural of Greek senate... The council leader's face... Adam can leave the council...
Alright, I guess this is the last thing to do.
The trident pushes in the 3 eyes, and the wall trembles. A panel slowly opens. A fish appears mysteriously from somewhere behind the panel. It must be the oracle.
The oracle knows all life in the sea, but, creature of man, I know not thee.
My name is Adam. I came here with Dolphinius to help save the kingdom. What can I do to help?
A prophecy from ancient year spoke of days of death and fear. A human boy, kind and brave, would the kingdom of Luria save. 3 riddles will your soul reveal. Use your heart, the truth to feel. Here's the first riddle to master. From the picture, choose an answer. Whose march of progress dooms us all, lives aloof to nature's call. Before he walks, must learn to crawl, and be a friend to great and small.
Adam is swimming in the temple of Poseidon.
Whose march of progress dooms...
Adam is swimming.
Whose march of progress...
There's a symbol of a man in the...
Whose march of progress...
Is the answer man?
The riddle you have answered true. A vision will I grant to you. Once there was a great whale king, whose tail kept off all poisonous things. Like under glass, we live so free, from all with which man kills the seas. Here's the second you must master. From the picture, choose an answer. What glides like a bird but does not fly, lives and plays neath an emerald sky, feels the hook's pain but cannot cry, has no voice to question why?
Is the answer fish?
The riddle you have answered true, a vision will I grant to you. And so an innocent must fall, and become the stalker of us all. Mutated by a glowing breeze, man makes a murderer of the seas. Here's the third and last to master. From the picture, choose an answer. What reaches out to those in need, hears the call of those who plead, never blindly takes in greed, is a friend in word and deed.
Is the answer dog?
That's not the answer that I see. The ocean's voice speaks not in me. Return when you understand the sea.
I don't know if there's anything else that I could do. I don't know if there's anything that
Adam can exit.
would help me to understand that better.
That way leads to the open sea, Adam. I don't think I should leave the city until things are better here. And I don't want you to get lost out there alone.
Okay, I'll stay and help you, Dale.
Thanks, Adam. You're a pal.
Oh, there's a place.
A large statue of a whale made entirely from coral takes a place of honor in the middle of the garden. The coral is coated with oil and is clearly dying. This kind of damage is the result of oil spills and ship bilge dumping. The lighter part of the oil evaporates and what's left sinks, ending up as a thick tar that coats the ocean floor. An old tire has sunk to the bottom of the sea. Why a land vehicle's tire is in the ocean, Adam will never know. There's an old fishing line on the ground. It looks like what the one that got away with. This looks like a beautiful angelfish, but it's really a plain old catfish on his way home from a costume party. That spray bottle is clearly of no use under the sea. There's an old brown shoe on the ground. It looks like the nerd variety of polyester plastic shoe. A beat-up, bent-up bicycle wheel lies alone on the garden's floor. An entire six-pack of soda has found its way to the bottom of the sea. Too bad fish don't like carbonated drinks. An old vegetable can has been ditched. Broccoli. The royal gardens were once full of splendor, but the plants here have fallen prey to dioxin and other poisons in the water. Even the little bits of life that still remain are
Pale and sickly.
The royal gardens were a beat-up. The royal gardens were. Some lady must be looking really hard for her purse, 'cause there's one just lying there. There's a broken, empty pot littering the royal gardens. This curious fish looks a little like a wrasse, but he doesn't look like he's wrestling right now. The royal gardens. Adam doesn't need a spare tire.
He's trying to lose weight.
Adam doesn't fish, thanks. Adam wouldn't wear that kind of shoe if he was on a bed of coals barefoot. Why would Adam need a spray bottle when he's surrounded by water? He should clean it up, though. A single beat-up bicycle wheel is hardly useful to Adam at the bottom of the ocean. Adam wouldn't be caught dead carrying a purse.
Try to pick everything up to see what it says.
The broken pot is of no use to a boy like Adam. Adam can do nothing to help those poor dying plants except help his father lobby for cleaner water when he gets home. Adam hears a nervous clicking inside the shell, but the shell is too heavy to lift.
Oh, no.
A huge, beautiful shell lies in front of the whale statue.
Hello? Anybody in there?
There is no response from the shell. The occupant, if there is one, is clearly not motivated to come out.
Poor Coral. I wish there was something I could do to help.
Did I try to pick everything up?
Adam can't drink underwater. Besides, that's not Adam's cola brand. Adam hates broccoli. Adam can do nothing to help those poor dogs. That's a nice gesture, but the sick plant... That's a nice... Blah, yak. These pipefish are looking for food. Did you know that pipefish dads carry the eggs around until they hatch? Talk about spending quality time together. The cobblestones were once a walkway through the ancient Greek garden.
Alright, time to recycle, I guess.
Adam decides to be nice and clean up the old pot. Adam rides the wheel into the trash. Adam snatches the purse and bags it. Adam puts the spritz on the spray bottle. Adam carefully picks up the brown shoe and does the world a favor by throwing it away. Adam reels in the old fishing line. Adam wheels the rubber to a permanent parking spot. With great relief, Adam cans the can of broccoli. Adam slams the soda down, his garbage bag. Good job! Adam may not be able to reverse all of the damage to the plants in the royal gardens, but at least he's removed all of the visible litter. That's a nice gesture. Adam recognizes this fish as a yellow wrasse. Sometimes he can't remember the name, but he never forgets a fish face.
Don't worry, Coral. This is fertilizer solution from my dad's lab. I'm not sure if it will help you, but without it, you'll die for sure.
Adam carefully pours the fertilizer solution over the whale-shaped coral. He puts the empty flask into his garbage bag. The oil begins to dissolve. It's working.
What are you doing to my coral, child?
A little lobster stands in front of the whale, and she doesn't look happy.
I just put some solution on the coral that will create bacteria to eat up the oil. I only meant to help. I felt so sorry for the poor coral.
A human? Feeling sympathy for the creatures of the sea? Why, you're right. The oil is dissolving. What is your name then, magic one?
My name is Adam, but it's not magic, just science. Who are you?
I am the guardian of the greens, but you can call me Demeter. It is my job to tend the royal gardens and ensure that the city has plenty of plants to eat. But as you can see, my garden is all but dead.
What will you do when the plants are gone?
We will be forced to leave Luria, or die here. I'm not sure which is a worse fate. If only Cetus were here. The coral miss him so. You know they shaped themselves like this in homage to him. If only I knew Cetus was somewhere safe, I could be content with this lot.
Well, I came here with Dolphinius. We're going to try to help save the city, and maybe find Cetus.
You would do that, human child? Perhaps that's just what we need. Someone who knows the mysteries of man and the poisons he puts in the sea. Here, take this with you.
What is this?
It is the last of my healing potion. It has a great power to heal. I used to make it from over 30 rare sea plants, but most of them are extinct now, killed off by poisons. There'll be no more potion. The potion does not work on my poor garden. Perhaps you will find a good use for it on your quest to save the city.
Thank you for this gift, Demeter.
Use it wisely, human child, and may Poseidon watch over you.
A glop of tar has fallen from the coral. Something white is sticking out of the tar. Adam picks the shell up from the tar. Ick! It's a nice roomy shell, but it won't be much use covered with tar like that. Adam's carrying a nice roomy shell. The shell is covered with oil and tar. Yuck! If you want Adam to use the rag, Adam uses the rag to clean the oil and tar off the shell. He gets all the oil off the shell, but boy, that rag sure is oily now. The cloth has oil on it from cleaning the oily shell. Adam is carrying the healing potion that Demeter, the guardian of the greens, gave him. According to Demeter, this is the last dose of a miraculous potion that was made of now extinct sea plants. Demeter has done all she can for Adam. He decides to leave her to her dreams of greener gardens. The fertilizer solution is working. The oil and tar on the coral is slowly dissolving in the bacteria the solution has helped create. The solution doesn't work instantly, but it does seem to be helping the coral breathe. This looks like a red angelfish to Adam. To the red angelfish, Adam probably looks like the most ugly fish he's ever seen. In the distance, more deserted ruins of this once great city lie disintegrating in the sea water. Broken columns are arranged like sentinels around the royal gardens. In the distance,
Have you found the oracle yet?
I found her all right, but I'm not sure what to do next.
Just talk to her, Adam. She'll let you know what to do. Talk to the oracle and then answer her riddles, and maybe she'll let you help Illyria. Did I mention that the word dolphin? I'm glad you came. Did I tell you that? Did I mention
But she went away. I missed whatever she said. I wonder if I can get to this. I wonder if. Can I go to the surface too?
Have you found the
I found her all.
Just talk to her. Talk to the oracle and did I tell you that? I'm glad you came. Did I tell you that ancient peoples used images of dolphins to represent the soul? You can hang out here if you want, Adam. I gotta go to the surface to breathe. See you back here later.
I wonder if I could follow her to the surface.
the ocean is a huge place. Adam better stay close to the city until he has a guide to show him the way.
Guess not.
The trident pushes in the
Try again, the riddles wait. With your answers, choose your fate. Here's the third and last to master. From the picture, choose an answer. What reaches out to those in need? Here's the call of those who plead. Never blindly takes in greed. Is a friend in word and deed.
There's a symbol of a frond in the mosaic picture.
What reaches out to those in need?
Is the answer frond?
That's not the answer that I see. The ocean's voice speaks not in me.
Adam pushes one of the trident.
Try again. Here's the third and last to master. What reaches out to those in need? Here's the call of those who plead. Never blindly takes in greed. Is a friend in word and deed.
There's a symbol of a heart in the mosaic picture.
What reaches out to the
There's a symbol of a...
What reaches out?
The mosaic tile picture on the wall is now... The mosaic tile...
What reaches?
The mosaic...
What reaches?
There's a symbol...
What reaches out?
The mosaic tile picture on the wall is...
What?
There's a symbol...
What reaches out?
There's a symbol...
What reaches out to the...
Is the answer love?
The riddle you have answered true. A vision will I grant to you. A mighty king was led astray, tricked and lured into harm's way. With all his strength he cannot free himself from man's machinery. Our destiny now lies with he, foretold within the prophecy.
The prophecy says a child of man might help save Illyria. Could that be me?
Your answers show that you can see the carelessness that haunts the seas. But the citizens must give their trust to you alone. Win them, you must. This sign of trust bring back to me, and you shall have the prophecy.
Sign of trust? I need a... thing. Sign of trust?
The trident pushes in the three eyes, and the...
The citizens must give their trust to you alone. Win them, you must. This sign of trust bring back to me, and you shall have the prophecy. The citizens must give their... That is not the sign I seek.
You met the Oracle, huh? What'd she say, Adam? What'd she say?
She says I should find a sign of trust from the citizens. What could she mean, Dale?
A sign of trust, eh? Beats me. Maybe you should talk to the city's mayor and the guardian of the greens. If you can find them, that is. I've seen hardly anyone since I've been back.
I already met the guardian of the greens. Where do you think I should look for the mayor?
Somewhere indoors. I'll meet you back at the fish apartments later. Come by if you can't find who you're looking for.
Halt! Who dares enter the chambers of the great senator?
The booming voice seems to come from nowhere. Though seeing no one in the room, Adam tentatively calls out,
Who are you?
I am me, which is to say, the great senator.
Oh, well, okay. I'm Adam. Delphinia's brought me here to help.
Adam? I know of no Illurians named Adam. You're human, a son of man. Here, where is that blasted blubber farm of a whale?
What whale? You mean Cetus?
Of course, Cetus. But I didn't say blasted blubber farm of a whale. Not me. I never said that. Benevolent, impressively large whale is what I actually said. Great Cetus maketh the food plentiful and the city pure. He banisheth the sharks and conger aliketh. He maketh the water clear, and filtereth the yucky stuff. Oh, and he maketh us cleanseth behind our gills.
But Cetus is missing.
I know that. Alas, poor Illyria, Cetus has vanished. For lo many days, Cetus is gone. Only Poseidon knows where he has hithered to. But fear not, For the great senator will personally see to it that Illyria, great kingdom, survives.
How will you replace Cetus, great senator? Things look a mess to me. Maybe I could help.
Help? You? The great senator needs no help. The great senator has not acted because he is still pondering the situation. If you're so smart, try solving the challenge of the columns.
What challenge of the columns?
Find the one that turns no other, make it match its right-hand brother, repeat until all 9 are done, and the council's favor you will have won.
Find the one that turns no other, make it match its right-hand brother.
And now I will answer no more questions, human boy. The great senator will now stay silent and silently ponder.
That won't get the gold mask off of the wall. The columns on the right side of the council chambers are already aligned, and Adam doesn't need to move them.
Whoa, the column pieces move. Now I wonder what order I should put them in.
Oh, there's something moving on the bottom too. Looks like. And the one that moves no other.
The column piece locks into place. It now matches the corresponding column piece on the right side of the council chambers. The column piece locks into place. The column piece. The column piece. The column piece. That piece is. The column piece. The column piece. The column. The last column piece shifts into place. Adam feels the water tremble. The room shakes as the building settles down on the columns. The gold mask is knocked from the wall. A dazed hermit crab stumbles from the fallen mask.
Boo-hoo! Oh, boo-hoo! I can't handle it. I can't. I tried, but no one will listen to me. No one cares. Oh, boo, boo-hoo!
It's a little hermit crab. He must have been inside the mask when it fell. He appears quite upset.
Boo!
Wow! The gold mask fell right off of the mural. It must have happened when the columns set into place and the room shifted. It's a little hermit crab. The seated senator must have been the head of the council.
Who are you?
I'm the great I'm a nobody. Boo-hoo! I'm a failure. Boo-hoo-dee-hoo!
Well, why are you hiding in the mask?
My name is Superfluous. I've always been the mayor, but I never actually had to do anything. Cetus took care of it all, you see. Now he's gone, and I ought to do something, but I don't know what.
Well, gosh, you need to call a meeting or something. Get everyone to help.
Oh, they won't listen. Why do you think I pretended to be the great senator? They might have respected him, but no, they're all huddled in their homes, scared. They won't come out for a meeting. Not that I can blame them. Here I sit with a shell so tight I'm about to burst, and I'm too scared to go out and find a new one.
Well, maybe I can get the citizens to come out.
Why should they listen to you, a human boy? Why, I don't even trust you. No, sorry, I don't think it would work. It would be nice if it could, though. Goodbye now. I must go back to my pondering.
Superfluous, come out.
What? Oh, it's only you. I told you, I don't trust a human boy, and I don't think the citizens will either. So far, you've done nothing to change my mind.
I found you a new shell. You said your old one was pinching you.
Oh, a nice clean shell. Thank you, it's ever so roomy. But why would a human boy do such a thing?
I told you, I want to help Illyria.
Nice fit. I don't know how to thank you. You know, maybe the citizens would listen to you after all. Oh, if only you could get them to come here. Why, maybe together we could all think of a way to save ourselves. I tell you what, I'll give you a deputy badge if you'll agree to help me get the citizens here for a council meeting.
I'll do my best, Mr. Mayor.
Here's the badge. Now off with you, son, and don't let me down.
Adam takes the deputy badge from Superfluous. Why, it's a starfish! On the floor is the gold mask that once covered the great senator's face. The mask is made of beaten gold and is fit for a king. Adam doesn't want to disturb Superfluous's mask. He might ask Superfluous to come out, though.
Talking to myself again. Superfluous, come out.
Oh, Adam, I see you're still working on the citizens. Keep at it, boy.
Two Illyrians swim into the courtyard, only to panic and run off. Adam wonders what on earth? Adam looks up in terror as a huge black shape glides like a cloud above him, blocking the surface light. The water tingles with a feeling of danger and evil. Adam is frozen in place with fear, unable to move a flipper. The black monster finishes its pass and slowly glides away.
Adam, are you okay? Did I hurt you?
Are you kidding? You saved my life. What was that thing?
We call him Flesh Eater. He's the biggest, meanest manta anyone's ever seen. Most mantas are gentle, but this one's a real bone grinder. He started coming around just before Cetus vanished. He likes to come by and pick up Illyrians to eat. We seem to be his favorite food.
That's awful. No wonder the citizens are hiding. The mayor asked me to see if I can get him to the council chambers. But why would they come out for me?
The pollution is more of a danger to some Illyrians than Flesh Eater. Why don't you go visit the citizens in the fish apartments? If you can help them with their problems, they'd trust you then. I'll head on over to the council chambers and be the first one there. Good luck, Adam.
You got a pass yet, stranger? Or are you just floundering around?
Will this do? The mayor said it was a badge.
Well, I'll be a starfish sticking to a reef shark's back. A badge from the mayor? Why didn't you say so, stranger? Visitor. Feel free to look around.
A plastic baggie floats down from the surface. Before Adam can grab it, the little blowfish panics and inflates and gets stuck in his apartment window, too fat to get through. The little blowfish is stuck in his own window, too fat to get through and too scared to deflate. That won't get the blowfish up. That won't get the... Yes, Adam could try to pry the blowfish free, but it's much too dangerous. Perhaps all it would take is a shove in the right direction. Adam pushes gently on the panicked blowfish, hoping to help him get back into his apartment. Adams landed in the little blowfish's apartment and landed hard. The little blowfish has panicked and inflated. Blowfish inflate to scare off their enemies, but the plastic bag doesn't seem impressed. He's suffocating because the plastic won't let water flow over his gills.
Okay, I'm gonna take a little break here. And go ahead and save. That's my first save. Probably should have been saving earlier. Okay, I'm back. Just adjusting some things here. My cat has moved on to go do cat things. And that's Killian. Making sure that I don't forget things. Gotta turn off my standby screen. Right, I'm back. Gotta turn off the cat camera. Which one is that? This one? No. Okay. I'll move my picture over here. Make it bigger. Alright. That's too dark. I'll leave that on. Alright. Now I gotta turn my timer back on. Bring the game up first. Timer's on. Okay, I think I got everything. I don't think I forgot anything. I've got a bad habit of forgetting stuff.
The little blowfish has panicked and inflated. Blowfish inflate to scare off their enemies, but the plastic bag doesn't seem impressed. He's suffocating because the plastic won't let water flow over his gill. There's a painting palette lying on the floor. It looks as though the little blowfish has just finished a painting. There's an interesting little shell table next to the easel. It holds the blowfish's painting subjects. There are sea urchins on the table. Sea urchins are useful for eating algae. There's an interesting little... The blowfish displays one of his paintings on the wall. Sea vegetation decorates the apartment like potted plants. Sea vegetation... That statue looks like brain coral. Talk about working from nature. That's quite a statue. Apparently this fish has a certain fascination with himself. The paintings against the wall seem to all feature blowfish. There are sea urchins on the table. Sea urchins... The little blowfish is too upset to be calmed down by a stranger like Adam. Talking won't help. That won't help the poor... Adam can't use... That won't help...
I don't know. Let's try to grab him.
Adam very carefully unwraps the plastic and frees the frightened blowfish.
Are you okay?
But of course! Narcissus cannot be distressed by mere mortal danger. Man, no. I did not even see the jellyfish that attacked me until I ate it.
It wasn't a jellyfish, it was a plastic baggie. A human product, I'm afraid.
A baggie? Plastic? How can I avoid what I cannot see? But who are you? And why are you so ugly, if you pardon my French?
Nice.
I'm Adam, and I'm a human boy. Haven't you ever seen a human before?
But of course, I am not Le Babe. I have known many humans quite intimately.
I am not Le Babe. Intimately.
You're an artist, right? Is this your painting?
My latest masterpiece. The negative space gives it a certain je ne sais quoi to this amusing little waterscape. Don't you agree?
It's very nice.
Well, it's fini now. I had a terrible time with it. Those sea urchins will not sit still. They have no appreciation for l'artiste. Since you have saved my life, mon ami, why don't you take these petite sea urchins? It is a humble gift, perhaps, but then having the pleasure of meeting me more than compensates, n'est-ce pas?
Thanks, Narcissus. Oh, and now that you're okay, the mayor would like to see you in the council's chambers for a meeting.
The mayor? But of course he wants me there. Say no more, boy. I go now. Bonne chance, mon ami.
That's a very good character.
The plastic baggie that trapped Narcissus is lying on the floor. Good idea, try the garbage bag. Good idea, try the garbage.
Oh, right.
Adam picks up the plastic baggie and puts it in his garbage bag so that it won't be able to trap any other sea creatures.
It's almost quicker just to come up here and grab what you need instead of trying to flip through this. Can I take anything else?
Adam already has. The blowfish might not appreciate losing his paint palette. The painting and easel belong to the blowfish. Adam may not know art, but he knows what he likes. He'd rather leave that painting here. Adam doesn't want to disturb the living sea plants. He knows the plants on the ocean floor are delicate and can be destroyed with even a gentle touch. That statue is very nice, but only a blowfish would be interested enough in the subject matter to truly appreciate it. Adam may not know art, but he knows what. The brain coral statue may appeal to a fish, but it's a little strange for Adam's taste. Narcissus's apartment light is out, now that he's left for the council chambers. Apparently, no one lives in this apartment. Apparently, no one lives in this apartment. Apparently.
Gotta check. What is that? It doesn't look like she's doing so good.
The water is filled with a milky substance. It makes Adam dizzy.
What is that, DDT?
Sea vegetation decorates the apartment like potted plants. Oh no! A bottle of chlorine bleach! Tropical fish collectors use bleach to stun fish so that they can catch them easily. The lionfish must have found the bottle up on the reef. The lionfish likes to fix up her apartment with objects she finds. She's used some old bottles to make the table legs. A beautiful lionfish floats stunned and unconscious in the water. The couch is made out of shell, Grecian marble, and old tires. The lionfish has a painting on one wall. Perhaps she scavenged it from human trash, or perhaps it was painted by an artist friend. This apartment has a window to the outside. This apartment. Sea vegetation decorates the apartment like potted plants. Sea vegetation. Good idea. Try using the garbage bag. Adam picks up the bleach bottle and stores it away in his garbage bag. That stops new bleach from leaking into the water, but the apartment is still full of this stuff. The lionfish is unconscious. She can't talk to Adam now. Adam can't touch the lionfish. Lionfish spines are very poisonous. You're barking up the wrong. You're bark. The garbage bag can't help get rid of that milky stuff in the water. Nope, that doesn't. You're barking up the. This apartment has a window to the outside. The poor sea turtle appears to have something stuck in his throat. He's having trouble breathing. A long white string hangs from his throat. Now, where has Adam seen string like that before?
That's a tampon.
A red deflated balloon is lying on the floor. It looks like it came from the same bunch of red balloons that the boy on the cruise ship was playing with. So that's what Adam saw in the courtyard. There's a flag of Great Britain on the wall. How curious. How strange to see a grandfather clock under the sea. A world globe sits on top of the sea turtle's bookcase. Adam is swimming in the fish apartment of a sea turtle named Erroneous. From the looks of the place, Erroneous is quite the scholar. The British flag implies that he's an Anglophile to boot. Sea vegetation decorates the apartment. The sea turtle must like salvaging human items from the sea. A world globe sits on top of the bookcase holds waterlogged copies of the Encyclopedia Britannica A through G, as well as other more popular fish press titles. On the bookshelf, Adam sees The Frugal Gourami. On the bookshelf, Adam sees She Stoops to Conger. On the bookshelf, Adam sees 101 Cod Games. On the bookshelf, Adam sees 15 Days to Bigger Muscles. On the bookshelf, Adam sees George Washington, the Flounder of Our Country. On the bookshelf, Adam sees Transactional Analysis in Grouper Therapy. On the bookshelf, Adam sees The 1-Minute Manatee. On the bookshelf, Adam sees The Hunt for Red Octopus. On the bookshelf, Adam sees Sign Language for the Hearing Impaired.
There's a lot of these.
On the bookshelf, Adam sees Scuba Diving for the Halibut. On the bookshelf, Adam sees The Soul of a New Machine. On the bookshelf, Adam sees Trout on a Limb.
I don't get the soul of a new machine.
On the bookshelf, Adam sees The Adventures of Hercule Piranha.
That's Hercule Poirot.
On the bookshelf, Adam sees The Great Sardini. The bookcase holds waterlogged on the bookshelf.
Okay. It's repeating now. Okay, this dude's not doing so good.
The sea turtle can't talk to Adam while his throat is blocked.
He's gonna say, "That's great. Now use your bag."
Adam should just throw the dangerous deflated balloon away. Adam picks up the deflated balloon and puts it into his garbage bag so that another animal doesn't swallow it.
I'm gonna try to get the blockage out of your throat. Steady now.
Man, having opposable thumbs is great.
Adam pulls on the string. Boy, it's really in there. Well, that didn't help much. The string came off, but whatever is stuck in the turtle's throat is still in there. Now that the string is gone, there's nothing to pull on, and Adam's hand is too big to reach into the sea turtle's mouth. He'll need to use something smaller to get at the blockage in the turtle's throat.
Do I have something smaller? Not really. I might not have what I need.
The sea turtle can't talk.
Do I have the string? No. My guess is that you have to do these in a particular order so that you can get the stuff that you need.
Cool! It's a carving of a dolphin. The swordfish's snout is obviously good for more than surgery.
Oh, is he a surgeon? Oh. What? I don't know.
On the wall is a diploma from William and Moray College. The professional emblem shield of sturgeons graces the wall.
He's a sturgeon surgeon, I guess.
Golf clubs? The swordfish is apparently just like the doctors back home. Adam is swimming in an apartment that looks a little like a doctor's office. A medical cabinet and diploma are on one wall. Golf clubs and a sculpture indicate that this fish has more than work on his mind.
Okay, I need to remember that. I have to look at like a random location, and it'll tell me about the room.
The bookcase contains Fishbine's medical encyclopedia. The bookcase contains sea vegetation decorates the apartment like potted plants. The table holds the swordfish doctor's medical supplies. The table holds the swordfish has gotten his snout trapped in the plastic rings from a 6-pack of soda. The plastic is tight and he can't open his mouth enough to eat. The swordfish has gotten his snout. The table holds the The plastic is wrapped tightly around the swordfish's snout. Adam can't pull it off with his hands. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything on the table that would help the swordfish out of his predicament.
Yeah, I can't think of anything I need here either. That music's pretty good. I think I need to restart and like boost the sound of the music.
Whoa, dude, who are you?
I'm Adam. I came to tell you about a meeting the mayor's called in the council chambers.
I'm Epidermis. I'd love to, like, surf on over there, but I got my own problems, man. Sorry.
Adam is swimming in the apartment of a little teenaged angelfish named Epidermis. Epidermis's apartment contains some cool posters, a shell collection, and a whole lot of algae-covered plants. There's a poster of the talking fish heads on the wall. There's a poster of Marilyn Monroe on the wall.
Nice.
The angelfish's plants are all covered with algae. Looks like the little angelfish is all set to leave his home. The display box contains the angelfish's shell collection. The little teenaged angelfish looks thin and hungry and sad. Adam is swimming in the apartment of a little teenaged angelfish named Epidermis. Epidermis's apartment contains some cool posters, a shell collection, and a whole lot of algae-covered plants.
What's wrong?
I'm gonna have to, like, remove myself from Illyria, man. Hit the road, wave a fin, become a memory. Way bummer, man. I'll be, like, totally lost out there in the big old sea, all by myself. Shark food, that's me.
Why do you have to leave?
I only eat one kind of plant, and we've been having this major algae problem. Just look at my potted garden. There's not 1 inch of algae-free leaf left in the whole city.
Wow, my dad says chemical phosphate pollution in the water causes algae growth, but I never thought about it making fish's food grody.
Phosphates, huh? Guess I'll have to, like, look for some place where there are no phosphates? No sharks or flesh eaters either. Oh.
The angelfish's plants are all covered.
That's a plant? A weird looking plant.
I'm too depressed to talk, man. I'm too.
Adam swims over to Epidermis's food plants and puts the sea urchins on the algae-covered leaves.
So, that Narcissus blowfish is apparently not a very good neighbor because he had these urchins that could have helped this guy out the whole time.
The sea urchins begin to eat the algae. Gosh, they must have been hungry too.
That's pretty typical of a narcissist, though.
Hey, what's the story with the sea urchins, dude?
The sea urchins eat algae. They'll clean up your plants, okay? But we need a whole army of sea urchins to clean up all the algae in the city.
We can worry about that later, dude. For now, I'm just happy to have some food in my belly.
Epidermis happily munches on the algae-free areas the urchins are making.
Oh, way better. You think I should, like, go to the meeting after all?
Sure, maybe together you can think of a way to make things better in the city.
And I could tell them about the urchins. Cool. I'm way glad I don't have to leave home. At least not right away. Let me give you one of my shells. I'm totally into shells. Maybe you can start your own collection. I like this one best because it's sharp as a knife. Just don't cut yourself, dude. And now I'm history, man. Like, hang cool. See you later.
Bye, Epidermis, and thanks for the shell.
The urchins are very content as they eat the algae off of Epidermis's food plants. Adam decides to leave the urchins with Epidermis so that they can continue cleaning his food for him. Adam doesn't need the hobo stick, besides it belongs to the angelfish. Adam already has a shell. The rest belong to Epidermis. Adam doesn't want to take the angelfish's stuff. Adam doesn't.
Okay, I'm gonna restart the game real quick and try to make the sound better.
Are you sure you want to stop playing now?
Edit game. Volume. Okay, I had music and sound effects maxed out to 256 on this other game. What have I got on this one? I wish I could change this. I wonder, maybe there's a button I need to hit in order to be able to reach this. I don't think so though. I think I have to like restart it every time.
If you want to go join that volleyball game, Adam, why not?
Are you sure you want...
Oh, I forgot to pause my thing. I'm gonna forget to unpause that timer. Guarantee it. I'm thinking about it though. I'm thinking about it hard. Okay, I'm gonna go way overboard with this just to make sure that it's working. Okay, the music is quite a bit louder.
If you want to go join that volleyball game, Adam, it's okay by me. Why not take a break?
Doesn't seem too loud. Yeah, I think that's better. I should have fixed that a long time ago. Alright, restore to...
Adam sees nothing of interest there.
Jams.
Epidermis's apartment light is out now that he's left for the council chambers.
Oop. Timer. Okay. There we go.
Well, what you need now, Adam?
Adam is swimming in Gregarious' apartment. Gregarious is the watchman and handyman for the fish apartments, and his apartment is full of tools and gadgets. The manatee is absolutely covered with bandages. He's also turning blue. Adam is swimming in Gregarious' apartment. Gregarious is the watchman. Gregarious' toolbox is lying on the floor. Some of Gregarious' tools are lying on the floor, They look rather dull.
You think they'd be pretty rusty?
The wall rack holds some of Gregarious' handyman tools. The wall rack holds some of Gregarious. There are photographs on the wall of 2 older manatees. They must be Gregarious' parents. Sea vegetation decorates the apartment like potted plants.
It does some ducking when there's talking, or it lowers the volume on the music.
Sea vegetation. There are photographs on the.
Why are you so blue, Gregarious?
I'm holding my breath.
Why on earth are you doing that?
You see these bandages? I keep getting hit by the same dumb speedboat every time I go up to the surface to breathe. Dang propellers, I'm just not going up there no more.
But you're a mammal. You have to go up to breathe real air or you'll suffocate.
Nope, don't care. I ain't going. That propeller has gotten the last piece of Gregarious A manatee by a gill.
How about if I go up there with you? You can show me the boat while we're up there. Maybe I can do something about their propellers.
Gee, Adam, you do that? What a pal. Follow me.
Yeah, I should have boosted the music volume a long time ago. Look at that butt.
Gregarious as he leads the way up out of the city towards the ocean's surface. A load of garbage appears from somewhere above.
Ouch!
Bonk.
Well, it sure feels good to breathe.
Is this the boat?
Yup. Gosh darn propellers anyway.
Hey, Mr. Fisherman.
What? Who said that?
I'm down here.
Oh, a diver, eh? Why didn't you say so, cockamamie kids?
We just swam up through some of your trash. Lots of creatures have to live in the ocean. You shouldn't dump your stuff in here, you know.
What's that? Creatures, is it? What do you think I'm fishing for? The ocean's a big place, matey. That little bit of trash ain't gonna hurt them fishies none.
But it does. You wouldn't believe all the trash down there. Anyway, that's not what I came to talk to you about. It's about Gregarious.
Gregarious? That's a heck of a name for just a dumb manatee. And what's all them bandages for, anyhow?
Because you keep hitting him with your propellers.
My propellers? You mean my propellers did that?
He says every time he comes up to breathe, your boat runs into him.
Well, I'll be a landlubber. What do I do about that? Let me know if you think of something to do with them propellers.
That's the boat right there. Don't know what you could do about it, but it sure does make my life miserable. That's the boat right there.
The boat that's terrorized Gregarious is only a little fishing vessel, but the danger its exposed propellers can create for surface-floating mammals is no small matter. Adam is swimming on the ocean's surface above Illyria. A small fishing boat is anchored nearby. The boat that's terrorized Gregarious is only a little fishing vessel. The boat has a large motor attached to its stern. Judging from Gregarious' scars, the underwater blades are uncovered and are dangerously sharp. The motor is currently off. The boat that's terrorized Gregarious. Good idea, but Adam needs some way to fasten the cage to the boat.
What? 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 I don't have... Well, dang.
The manatee's skin is sensitive with all of the cuts.
I'm not sure what you want me to do, Adam. Maybe you could show me.
Well, this cage is like the ones my dad uses to cover propellers on our lab boats. I bet it would work just as well on your propeller blades.
I'm not sure I'm getting you, kid, but if yous want to take a shot at trying it, I won't holler none. Let me know if you think of something to do with.
Need some wire or something. Don't have any. Can I go dive? Can I dive?
There's nothing.
How do I get out of here? There we go. Fish.
It's unusual to see a group of small angelfish together like this.
Also, some junk dropped down. Yeah, there it is. Junk.
The fisherman's discarded wine bottle litters the ocean floor. Yuck!
He's drunk.
A water pump, old but still working, lies on the ocean floor. It must have fallen from the fisherman's boat. Perhaps he got a newer model. The fisherman seems partial to sushi sandwiches. Adam snags the still functional water pump.
Good find.
Blech! Adam doesn't want to touch that sticky, gucky old bottle. It's too late to save those fish.
I always pass it.
Adam just says no and trashes the wine bottle. Adam gives the sushi a decent burial. All right! Adam makes a clean sweep of the garbage around the fish apartments.
Points. Okay, so I don't think there's anything in here. I'm gonna go save that doctor.
Adam doesn't want to get...
What?
Adam is swimming in an apartment that looks a little like a doctor's office. A medical cabinet and diploma are on one wall. Golf clubs and a sculpture indicate that this fish has more than work on his mind.
Good to have hobbies.
I have a shell with a sharp edge. Let me see if I can get the rings off.
Be careful, young man. A snout is a terrible thing to waste.
Ah.
Ah, what blessed relief. I was afraid I was a bit doomed, good fellow, but your speedy and accurate surgical techniques were my salvation. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Hippocrates, chief surgeon, that is, surgeon of Illyria. And who might I have the pleasure of addressing?
I'm Adam, a friend of Delphinius.
Ah, a delightful chap, Delphinius, and in perfect medical condition. Do you need a checkup, lad? I must confess I know distressingly little about human anatomy, but you're simple creatures. It can't be that difficult.
I don't need a checkup. I came to tell you about a meeting the mayor's called in the council chambers.
A meeting? Good show. That's just the ticket for what ails us. Before I go, let me express my gratitude by giving you these fishbone tweezers. Perhaps they will serve you someday, as you have served me.
Adam catches the fishbone tweezers.
Thank you, Hippocrates.
'Tis but a trifle. May you live many days, Adam, and be well.
This sound goes hard.
Adam picks up the six-pack rings.
Be useful.
Adam is carrying six-pack rings. Now, why would those be here unless there was something more to do to them?
Ah.
There's no reason to do that. There's no reason.
Oh, wait.
Watch out for the shell. Adam is carrying one of Epidermis's shells. It's a small, sharp shell, as sharp as the diving knife Adam's father usually carries.
Diving knife.
Adam Adam is carrying fishbone tweezers that were given to him by Hippocrates in thanks for getting a set of six-pack rings off his snout. Adam is carrying a water pump.
Water pump.
Major ecological sensitivity, man. Adam cuts apart the plastic circles of the six-pack rings and puts them in his garbage bag.
Points. Alright. Kinda hoping I could use those rings to...
Adam doesn't want... Hippocrates' apartment light is out now that he's left for the council chambers.
Let's try this again. Open wide now.
Adam uses the tweezers to reach carefully into the sea turtle's mouth and grasp the end of the object blocking his small throat.
I say that was terribly nice of you. I was having the most dreadful time breathing.
That was a balloon I pulled out of your throat. Why'd you eat that?
I mistook it for a particularly delectable dark comestible. My error, and a nearly fatal one. My throat, you see, is quite miniature. The rubbery texture of that balloon blocked it completely.
They sometimes find huge whales who've been killed just by swallowing a little balloon.
Ah, yes, my equally small-throated brothers. But I get ahead of myself. I am erroneous, professor of most of the fish in these parts.
That's loud. I've made a horrible mistake.
It's a pleasure to finally meet a human. I've taken quite a scholastic interest in you, as a species, that is.
I noticed the flag. I'm Adam, and I actually find animals more interesting than humans. But maybe that's because I am one.
Ah, yes. We're often intrigued with the unknown.
The mayor sent me to tell the citizens about a meeting at the council chambers.
Well, I shall certainly want to contribute to that ostentatious affair.
But first, let me persuade you to assume responsibility for these 4 little human objects I found. They might be troublesome if left floating about.
4 metal screws?
Yes, their size makes them particularly likely candidates for swallowing.
I'll take care of them for you.
Well, I'll go join my fellow citizens now. Be well, my human friend. It's been a pleasure.
That's the balloon that Erroneous swallowed. It's a lucky thing for him that Adam got it out. Adam is swimming in the fish apartment of a sea turtle named Erroneous. From the looks of the place, Erroneous is quite the scholar. The British flag implies that he's an Anglophile to boot. Adam should just throw the dangerous deflated balloon away. Adam picks up the deflated balloon and puts it into his garbage bag so that another animal doesn't swallow it. Erroneous's apartment light is out now that he's left for the council chambers. Adam uses the water pump to cycle the old contaminated water out into the much bigger area of the open sea. The room slowly clears of bleach.
Oh my, what happened here? You used a bottle of bleach for your table and the bleach knocked you out. I'm afraid bleach is one of those man-made dangers you'll have to watch out for. How are you feeling now?
I'm fine, just a little woozy. My name's Olympia. Who are you?
I'm Adam. I'm here to tell us citizens about a meeting in the council chambers. The mayor's asked everybody to come.
A meeting? You mean with other fish? I don't know. I'm pretty shy, I'm afraid. I don't like crowds.
Why not?
Well, it's my spines, you see. They're quite poisonous. I can't help it, you know, but there it is. I'm always afraid that others will be afraid of me, or that somehow accidentally...
But you can't just hide in your room. Everyone needs friends. Listen to me, I sound just like my dad. I guess he's right after all. Anyway, I think you're really nice, and I think your spines are cool.
You like my spines? I never thought anyone would like my spines. Well, maybe I could go.
It is important, I think. Maybe your spines could help other citizens.
If you truly like my spines, perhaps you'll accept a small gift for saving my life. This locket contains one of my baby spines. It's quite potent, though. Be careful how you use it.
Wow! A lionfish spine. Neat. Thanks, Olympia.
Goodbye, Adam. May you be free from stings as long as you live.
Adam's carrying one of Olympia's lionfish spines. The spines contain a powerful poison that will kill smaller fish but probably only stun large sea creatures. Adam is swimming in the apartment of a lionfish named Olympia. The apartment is cleverly decorated with discarded pieces of human trash. Olympia should get a reward for recycling.
Reuse.
The lionfish likes to fix up her apartment with objects. The table doesn't need to be moved.
Looks like there's something on the table, but I can't see it or touch it or anything.
Adam is swimming in the... Adam doesn't want to fiddle... Olympia's apartment light is out, now that she's left for the council chambers. This looks to Adam like a school of parrotfish. I wonder if fishermen try to catch parrotfish using crackers as bait. Adam resurfaces to find Gregarious and the fisherman still eyeing each other suspiciously.
Did you come up with a way to fix them propellers yet, Adam?
Adam attaches the 4 screws to the steel cage.
You want to give me a hand with this, Gregarious?
Sure, Adam.
Adam and Gregarious swim under the boat to attach the cage to the propellers. With Gregarious's help, Adam fits the steel cage over the propellers and fastens it on with the 4 screws.
Oh, I see what you're talking about now. That cage jimmies right over them propellers, don't it?
Yep. Now you don't have to worry about the manatees.
Thanks, son. You're not too bad for a kid. Thanks for making my boat safe. Guess I'll think about what you said about the garbage dumping.
Thanks. Bye now.
Well, all the citizens are gone now. I'm off to the council chambers for the meeting. See you there.
Sometime later.
Oh, Adam, you did it! Because of you, we Allurians are ready to help ourselves. The new cleanup committee will keep the dangerous garbage from building up around the city, and the Flesh Eater Watch will sound the alarms whenever that horrible monster gets close. And thanks to your little lesson, we know a lot more about the dangers of human garbage and how to avoid them.
I wish I could do more. I wish I could stop all this stuff from bothering you at all.
Well, when you return to your world, just remember that feeling, and maybe you can help things get better someday. For now, why don't you take this gold mask as a sign of our gratitude? I don't need it anymore. The citizens seem to actually listen to me as little old Superfluous. The great senator is gone for good.
Thanks, Superfluous. Mr. Mayor.
Illyria is safe for the moment.
What do you mean?
Well, the cleanup crews can't stop that horrid green ooze in the water, and Flesh Eater will keep haunting us. And then there's our food supply. I think we still have to find Cetus, Adam. Now that the city is okay for a while, I think it's time to go search for him.
How do we start?
Remember, the Oracle wanted to see you again? Let's see what she has to say.
Nope, that doesn't. Nope. The trident pushes in the three eyes, and the wall trembles. A panel slowly opens.
The citizens must give their trust to you alone. Win them, you must. This sign of trust bring back to me, and you shall have the prophecy.
Adam hands the gold mask to the Oracle, holding his breath with anticipation.
A sign of trust is given to me, a mask of gold for all to see. Poseidon's favor has been won by the child Adam, the chosen one. Here now is the prophecy. In the place where shadows creep, rest the poison of the deep. What came from man must now return, lest the kingdom die, the oceans burn. Held hostage is the king of peace. None shall be safe till he's released. Only love can face the one most vile, to save us all, a human child.
But how can I save the kingdom?
Only fragments can I see, but let me tell them now to thee. Armor for a modern night, from the depths a glowing light, a net of bones, a wall of stones, a floating orb, a silver wire, will help you in a place most dire. Here on parchment are the clues. May Poseidon watch o'er you.
Adam takes a parchment scroll containing the prophecy from the Oracle.
Wow, a prophecy. And to think I didn't know if I should bring you, Adam. Let's get started on our quest outside the city.
She can swim up there, but I can't. I have to swim out here. Hey, wait. Here? No? What? What?
Come on, Adam. There's a reef south of the city. Let's head out and see what we can find.
I should have talked to her.
This is it, Adam. We're on our own now. Right out here in the open sea. What an adventure, huh?
You're not nervous, are you, Dolphinius?
Who, me? Master of control? Nervous? We've got the prophecy, and we've got our natural talent. So hey, what the heck? Flesh eater beware, right?
Right, let's explore.
Delphinius looks like he's anxious to be out on the open reef.
Come on, let's go east to the reef. We've already done all we can for the city. Come on, let's...
As a reminder of the disaster that created Illyria, a single soldier's helmet lies at the city's entrance. Bright coral indicates the beginning of a reef area. In the distance is the magnificent city of Illyria. Illyria was a prosperous Grecian city until an earthquake deposited it under the sea and it became home to the local fish. Why Illyrian fish can talk is a mystery, though the Temple of Poseidon probably has something to do with it. How curious! There seems to be a huge head of some sort over to the right. The helmet is so overgrown with moss that it's part of the landscape now. Adam decides to leave it alone. Ruins surround the city of Illyria. In the distance is a green moss has overgrown the surrounding rocks. Mighty columns mark the entrance to the ancient city. Ruins.
Can you stand it? These little fish just love mirrors. They think there's another fish in there. I'm glad I'm one of the higher mammals.
A discarded doll rests on the sand here.
Icky. Is that what I think it is?
No, don't worry. It's just a statue. Actually what we call lawn art.
Somebody heaved an old tire over the side, probably some time ago, since it's half buried in the sand. On looking more closely, Adam sees that a few fish have made a permanent home in it. Polka dot shorts are no longer in fashion, it seems.
Ooh, weird. Let me look at that. Blow me away. It's a flashlight fish. He's one of those nocturnal types, so I don't know what he's doing there.
Nocturnal?
Yeah, comes out at night, lives down deep during the day. I wonder why he didn't go home. Something must have happened.
These pipefish are looking for food. Did you know that pipefish dads carry the eggs around until they hatch? Talk about spending quality time together. This looks like a school of herring, and from the way they're swimming, it looks like they're late for class. This teddy bear got lost on the way to the picnic. Someone beheaded the colossus that guarded the harbor a long time ago. Here it lies and could tell many a tale if such statues could talk. It seems to have something stuck in its ear. The damselfish is startled by Adam's approach. She gives up looking at the other fish in the mirror and swims away. Adam's not going to play croquet anytime soon. Adam doesn't want to play dolls right now. Adam doesn't like underwear covered with polka dots. The old teddy bear has nothing to contribute to Adam's adventures.
I'd say the rearview mirror of a '57 Chevy. Great car. I'd say the...
This looks like... Adam picks up the old rearview mirror and puts it away.
Hey, cool. There was a diver down here the other day using something like that to attract the fish. Nice to find somebody who wants to make friends rather than collect us.
Adam puts the teddy bear into the garbage bag. Squawk! Well, the flamingo would say that if it could. Adam puts the plastic flamingo in the garbage bag. The sodden doll goes into the garbage bag. The tasteless underwear goes into the garbage bag. Good job! Adam wins the Recycle Champ Award.
Points.
Adam can't catch the year's occupant that way. There's no sense in trying that. Adam struggles to remove the lid of the jar, but it's stuck on fast. It will take a stronger grip than Adam's to remove that lid.
I'm impressed you can carry all that around with you, Adam. You humans must be awfully strong.
Stronger grip than Adam's. Can I go back?
Come on, Adam. We've done all we can for the city. We've got to...
Yeah, I know you say that.
Demeter has done all she can for Adam. Adam can't do that with the heavy shell. The fertilizer solution is working. The oil and the solution doesn't work instantly.
Come on, Adam.
He's gone.
Adam's done all he can here at...
They're gone.
Come on, Adam.
Yes, I know.
Adam has already fixed the propellers on the fisherman's speedboat. He doesn't need to swim up to the boat again.
Okay. Nothing.
Come on, Adam.
Gotta find an octopus or something, I guess. Get the dang flashlight fish. Maybe I get him later. Maybe I poke it? Oh, that'll kill him.
Adam can't catch the year's occupant.
Would kill him, probably. Don't have a cage. I could use this.
Adam can't catch...
Use this.
The fish is too quick for Adam.
I think I've got to get this open
There's no
somehow.
reason...
But I can't do it right now. Guess I'll have to move on and come back.
Don't be fooled. That clownfish is a decoy for the anemone.
What's a decoy?
He lures other fish near the anemone, then scarfs up the scraps when the anemone strikes.
No way!
Yeah, the clownfish is covered with a special mucus.
Yuck!
Slimy, but it protects him from the anemone's sting. Weird partnership.
Colorful fish try to blend into the reef's bright colors. Colorful fish try to blend... Overfishing has endangered some species of reef creatures. Fish scurry through the reef. They're either looking for dinner or trying to avoid being someone else's meal. Fish scurry...
The brain coral has its name for the obvious reason. I've never found this one very intelligent, though.
A cluster of anemones waves its tendrils. Unwary fish who swim through will be swallowed. That's an interesting thought.
Ghost anemone. Woo!
The crown-of-thorns starfish chews up the coral. If their population gets too big, they can do in a whole reef.
Starfish love to eat oysters. It drives fishermen nuts. That's just a sea urchin skeleton, Adam. The live ones are covered with spines, sort of porcupines of the sea. Their spines get under your skin and cause a nasty infection. Guess why they call this a tube sponge? Guess why they call... I just love it down here. It's what the ocean looked like before all the pollution.
The weeds sway in the current.
That's known as a sea plume. They even look like big feathers, don't they? I just love it down here. Sea fans are my favorite. I just love it down. Sea fans are my...
Fish scurry through.
I just love it down here. I just... Ghost anemone. I I've heard lettuce coral is low fat.
Redbeard sponge looks soft and, well, spongy. A small opening with just enough room for one person to squeeze through.
Coral are really a lot of small animals called polyps. Each generation builds on the skeleton of the last one. Little by little, they can form huge walls. That's staghorn coral.
Colorful fish try to blend into the reef's bright color. A small opening with just enough room for one person to squeeze through. Before lunch, that is.
Ooh. Nice.
A pirate crew left its treasure in this secret spot. They installed a security system before they left. A pirate ghost. The pirate loot was stored in this chest. Maybe the pirates lost their claim ticket or something. The pirate ghost has the job of guarding the treasure. The pirate chief made sure he wouldn't quit. No doubt this is a skeleton key.
The key's stuck under the pike tip. The key's stuck on... I think I felt it give a little.
The pike snaps into pieces and the key goes flying into the water. Are you by any chance related to a guy named LeChuck? No answer from the skeleton.
Nice, it's a LucasArts reference in a Sierra game.
Are you by any chance related? Adam generally prefers to talk to... Are you by...
Didn't expect that. They were competing companies. This is more of a LucasArts game. I mean, it's similar to a LucasArts game in that you can't die.
Out of nowhere, a lurking fish darts forward.
Hey, you give that back!
He swallowed it. He swallowed it. I can't believe it. After him, Adam. What a pig.
What a jerk fish.
The red fish streaks across the reef toward the east.
Oh hey, there's an octopus.
Tree coral makes the ocean floor look both strange and familiar. Overfishing has endangered. A large shape is huddled in the lair, but Adam can't see it clearly. A coiled piece of wire can be seen at the mouth of the dark opening. On looking closer, Adam sees that it's really part of a long cable. A creeping tentacle firmly grabs Adam's wrist.
Hey, let go of me!
Yow, it's an octopus. We've disturbed his lair. They're these depresso loner dudes. They like to live by themselves. Really antisocial. They'll defend their territory against anyone, especially another octopus. Octopus fighting is not a pretty sight. All those tentacles, you know.
I have to admit, he's got a strong grip.
What did I tell you? Octopi are really hung up. I doubt he'll touch it while you're watching. Better hide.
Pillar coral is that color at this depth. Coral changes color and size depending on the depth where it grows. The staghorn coral is a different color here. The sponges form a soft nest here. One of the most ancient species, they can grow tall enough to conceal a human. A colony of common sponge is building itself up here.
That's a starlet coral. She thinks she's cool.
Lettuce coral does resemble its vegetable counterpart. However, it's an animal. A small colony of red sponge flourishes to the north. A beautiful array of coral formations continues here but weakens towards the east. Seaweed sways in the current, which is moving strongly toward the east. Lettuce coral does resemble it. Pillar coral change. The eastern side of the reef is showing stress. The coral begins to weaken here. The skeleton of the brain coral has some interesting openings. A beautiful array of coral formations continue. The staghorn coral.
Get it!
Adam burrows into the soft sponges. From this comfortable hiding spot, he peers out at the octopus. The octopus thinks he's alone now. He sneaks a tentacle out and grabs hold of the jar. He thoroughly explores the jar.
Look at that! He untwisted the lid. Kind of the can opener of the sea.
Adam picks up the open jar but keeps one eye on the octopus.
I saw somebody say help somewhere. Wait, what'd you say? What'd you say?
Do you have an aspirin, Adam?
I'm sorry, Delphinius, I don't.
That's too bad, because I've got a terrible haddock.
Phew, Delphinius, your jokes make me sick.
Really? Say, you are beginning to look a little eel.
Ow, that one gave me an embolism.
Jeez.
Do you know how a fish learns to sing?
No, how?
Well, first she has to learn the scales.
You're really reaching, Delphinius.
Then she has to sing in the key of C.
Stop, stop.
Do you know what happens if a piano goes out of tune underwater?
No, but you're going to tell me.
We call the piano tuna.
Maybe my father would think you're funny.
I used to play the harp for my friend Sam the Clam, who owned an underwater nightclub.
Really? I haven't seen your harp.
I don't have it anymore. I left my harp in Sam Clam's disco.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
I left my heart in San Francisco.
Adam, do you know why there's always plenty to eat at the beach?
No, why?
Because of all the sandwiches there.
Delphinius, that's really bad.
The surface of the ocean is too crowded.
Why do you think so?
Because of all the buoys and gulls up there.
Boys and girls?
Gee, Delphinius, I forgot to laugh.
Did I ever tell you about the time I bumped into another dolphin?
By accident?
No, on purpose.
Wow, Delphinius, give me a break, okay?
You know what my favorite songs are, Adam?
There's a lot of these.
No, what?
Sam Enchanted Evening and Like a Sturgeon.
Like a virgin. Not sure what Sam Enchanted Evening is. Some Enchanted Evening?
Gosh, Delphinius, you sure have a strange sense of humor.
Did you hear about the humpback who left his wife? She eventually got remarried, though.
Really? That's good.
Yep, she finally decided she was tired of blubbering over a whale.
You're pretty weird for a dolphin, Delphinius.
Did you hear the one about the two octopuses who got married and walked down the aisle arm in arm in arm in arm in arm in arm in arm?
You didn't make that up. I've heard that one before.
Really?
And I didn't think it was funny then either.
Did you hear the one about the salmon who couldn't understand a word you'd say?
No, what was wrong with him?
He was hard of hearing.
Whoa, Delphinius, spare me, okay?
Sometimes we have concerts in Illyria.
Really? Where do you sit?
Oh, I like to perch in the second row.
A row is a fish and so is a perch.
Gag me.
I know what we should do with Flesh Eater.
What?
If we can't convince him to change his ways, then we'll give him shark therapy.
Delphinius, now you're really floundering.
Did you hear about the fisherman who caught 2 fish and had them for dinner?
No. What about the fisherman who ate 2 fish for dinner?
He got real sick.
Why's that?
Because he ate salmonella.
I think you're the sick one, Del.
Why did the man o' war run away from the shark?
I think I'll ignore him.
'Cause he was a spineless jellyfish.
Delphinius, that's really bad.
Sometimes I think we fish are smarter than you humans.
Why's that?
A dolphin's not a fish.
Because we travel in schools.
Ooh, Dolphinius, that one really smelt.
Do you know what kind of fish likes peanut butter?
Nope.
Jellyfish.
I hate it when you do that, Dolphinius.
You know who was the king of Illyria before Cetus?
No, who?
The Zardine.
I don't get it.
That's okay. It's only funny if you read it.
Ooh.
One of our guppies got some bad news from his doctor.
Really? What happened?
He came down with rheumatism, so the doctor told him to stay out of damp places.
That's not funny.
Everybody's a critic.
Now you sound like my dad.
One of the sharks was telling us about a fisherman he almost caught the other day. He was this big, but he got away.
Waiter, check please.
Okay, I'll stop for a moment.
Thanks.
Sometimes I get awfully tired of swimming.
Really?
Yep, but then I just splash a little water on my face and I'm raring to go again.
Boo.
Hey, come on, I'm dying down here.
Oh, I'm just kidding. You're the best joke teller in the ocean.
Did you know that a cat has 9 lives?
Keeps going.
I've heard that before, but I don't believe it.
You should. There's a bullfrog I know who's croaked 100 times.
Dolphinius, don't give up your day job.
I have an oyster friend who used to talk and talk and talk.
But not anymore?
Nope, I told him to clam up.
I think I'll ignore him.
Come on, I know you're out there. I can hear your regulator breathing.
Darn.
My brother is a famous athlete.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he plays for the Miami Dolphins.
I should have seen that one coming.
Maybe I should go do other stuff and hear some of her jokes later. They just keep going. His jokes.
Boy, when Flesh Eater showed up, things really got bad in Illyria. At one time, we all had to share the same apartment.
Oh man, that sounds bad.
You ain't kidding. We were packed in there like sardines.
Aren't you ever serious, Dolphinius?
Adam generally prefers to talk.
I've got this friend of mine who's a tuna. He's the biggest coward in the ocean, but he's the best tuna you'll ever meet.
The best one, eh? What makes you say that?
Well, it's true. Just ask any mermaid you happen to see.
You watch too much television, Dolphinius.
I don't get that one.
We dolphins really like to follow Jacques Cousteau's boat around.
Why's that? Is it because dolphins are hams and love being filmed?
Nope, it's because we love calypso music.
I don't get that either.
I thought mine was funnier.
Since the octopus doesn't answer, he's clearly not an Illyrian.
Hey, you know what the Sea Patrol gives dolphins and whales if they swim too fast?
No, but I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
A speeding citation.
How many minutes of these jokes have I been listening to?
Oh, brother.
I knew a lobster once. Nice guy, but he would never share his meals.
That doesn't sound very nice.
Well, he was a bit shellfish.
And I'm feeling a bit squeamish. Oh.
What do you call a lobster that packs a Tommy gun?
A prankster gangster?
No, a mobster lobster.
Ouch, that joke pinches.
I once had a friend who was very devoted to his church.
Don't tell me, he was a holy mackerel.
Nope, an angelfish.
That joke was devilishly funny, not.
You may have noticed a lot of Greek stuff around Illyria. Have you been able to tell what's a Greek urn?
No, what's a Greek urn?
About 10 drachma a day.
I'll give you more than that if you stop telling bad jokes.
Do you have an aspirin, Adam?
I'm sorry, Dolphinius, I don't.
I think I finally made it to the end.
That's too bad, because I've got a terrible haddock.
Phew, Dolphinius, your jokes make me sick.
Really? Say, you are beginning to look a little eel.
Ow, that one gave me an embolism.
Man, like... It seems like that joke was so long ago. If I had only known what awaited.
Do you know how a fish learns to sing?
No, how?
Well, first she has to learn the scale.
You're really reaching.
Then she has to sing and...
Stop!
Okay, we made it. Whew. Made it to the end. Oh, yes. I remember this scene.
Hey, somebody got rid of a statue.
Not exactly, Delphinius. It's a useful object.
Yeah? What's it used for?
Never mind. Anyhow, it looks like they could have fixed it.
Okay. I'm gonna save. I think I'm at 3. Yeah, 3. It says 3 right there. Okay, I'm gonna save. Pause. Let's switch to standby. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Take it off standby screen. Bring up the game. There we go. Start the timer.
Oh dear, some fish fell for a line, so to speak. You might say it was lured into difficulties.
Why not just say it's a fishing lure?
What, and missed the chance for a witty reply?
Adam picks up the brightly colored fishing lure.
I gotta fix something real quick. Okay, I'm back.
More glowing dead fish littered the ocean floor here. Adam notices an increasing number of them to the east. Some kind of underwater maintenance vehicle has broken down here. The fish and plants are slowly taking it over. A storage panel is just behind the sodden seats.
I've never understood the appeal of naga hide. Of course, I dislike leather for the obvious reasons.
Whoever was in the boat used the hatch to escape. Now it's crumpled and rusted. Some kind of underwater. The light on the nose of the submersible made it possible to explore the dark ocean depths. Some kind of underwater maintenance vehicle had.
There's just no privacy on this reef. We're going back to the city.
Gross me out. It's a mess in there.
An old hammer covers another tool. Adam picks up the hammer, but it crumbles into rust. The hammerhead is useless.
It's some kind of steel saw.
Adam picks up the steel saw. The redfish lurks in the mouth of the cave. He keeps an eye on Adam, but by now his mind is mostly on his stomach. There is no reply.
Do you know what happens if a piano goes out of tune on?
No, but you're going.
We call the.
Maybe my.
That won't stop the redfish. The brightly colored fishing lure has lost its hook and is now harmless. It still looks like dinner to fish, though. Does that feel just exactly like a fishing lure or what?
No, I can feel everything.
If you want Adam to use the rag, click it on it. The lid of the jar has already been removed. Adam tests the radio transmitter. It appears to be working just fine. Adam handles the saw carefully. It's a useful tool, but it can be dangerous if not used properly. Does that feel just... To open the scroll and read it, just click the eye on the scroll. Adam looks at himself critically in the mirror. He thinks he looks pretty good for a cartoon character. Adam knows better than to play with that poisonous lionfish spine. Adam turns the trident around and looks at the prongs from another direction. The shape of the 3 tips looks kind of familiar. Watch out for the shell's sharp edge. If you want Adam to use the water pump, you'll need to click the pump on an object on the screen.
I couldn't click that one.
Adam doesn't need the healing potion himself. He should save it for someone who's in need of a miracle. Adam is carrying fishbone tweezers that were given to him by Hippocrates in thanks for getting a set of 6-pack rings off his snout.
Yeah, I couldn't click that one.
The red fish eyes the fishing lure, but decides it's the wrong flavor. That won't stop the red fish. There's no reason to stick that with the spine. Psych! The red fish takes off again.
It looks scary in there, Adam. Feel all that cold water? Adam, I can't see where I'm going. Let's get out of here before we get hurt.
Ugh. I wanted to look around in there some more.
Cave diving has always made me nervous. My dad completely forbids it.
I agree with him. No way we should go in there without a light of some kind.
I don't think this game lets you kill yourself.
Adam, I can't see where I'm going. Let's get out.
Nah.
Cave diving has always...
I agree with him. No way we should go in there without a light of some kind.
The fish who came to this part of the reef never left it again. The fish who came... The redfish keeps up the speed as it heads back the way it came.
Rats! We lost him. Where'd he go?
Dunno, Adam, but I do know he's packing iron.
He must be in the sea anemone. Not sure how I'm gonna get him.
Adam senses some movement inside the ear. The flashlight fish darts into the jar and settles in the bottom.
Wow, look at that glowing light, just like the oracle said.
Adam carefully places the glowing jar in his backpack. The jar glows with the flashlight fish's light. Adam decides to leave the flashlight fish in the jar until he can set it free in a nice, dark place. Only love can face the one most vile. To save us all, a human child. Only love can. From the depths, a glowing light. A net of bones. A wall of stone. From the depths, armor for a modern knight. A wall of. A net of bones. Only love can face. A gleaming wire will help you. Some enemies have a venom that stings humans. Even with gloves, Adam shouldn't touch it. That just seems to make the anemone feel worse. The trident would not only puncture his vanity, it would also put some serious holes in his pride.
I don't know.
The anemone heaves with discomfort. Clearly, he's bitten off more than he can chew. That just seems to make the.
I need to give him an antacid or something?
Adam moves the bright fishing lure in front of the anemone.
Oh.
I guess that'll show him to get grabby.
Well, he's dead now.
Adam picks up the key and tries not to think about where it's been.
I wonder what could possibly be in this chest that I would
The
need.
key looks more modern than the chest. It won't open that old lock. Anyway, the lock has been sawed through.
Really?
Dreaming of pirate treasure, Adam opens the chest.
Guess I should have looked at the chest more carefully.
A tiny blue crab has been napping in the chest. He scuttles away to find new shelter.
I guess he was napping. Not a good place for it.
The chest was empty except for the crab. Someone else has been here recently. Unless, of course, you believe in 100-year-old crabs.
What? Oh. What's the key for? Is it for this thing?
Adam can't use that object. Nope, that. You're barking. Nope, that. That's.
Maybe it's in here. Because I've got a light now.
Adam, I can't see where I'm going. Let's get out of here before we get.
Adam holds out the glowing jar. The flashlight fish senses the friendly dark of the cave. Gathering courage, it swims out of the jar and settles down between two rocks.
What a relief. Now I can see where I'm going.
Adam puts the empty jar into his recycle bag.
Are the ones that go down the stalagmites or the stalactites? I can't ever remember.
There's a trick for remembering that. Can't think of it, though. The stalagmites go up. The stalactites hang down. If you don't know that, you've never played a space quest.
Some sort of soft algae has grown all over the walls of the cave. It has an unpleasant smell. Some sort of soft algae has grown all over the wall. The Dead Sea fan looks like a ghostly spider web.
Are the ones that go down the Are the ones that go...
The Dead Sea fan looks like a ghost. The flashlight fish's steady glow reveals an opening clogged with brownish rocks. It looks almost like a wall of stones. Adam reaches up and pulls on one of the brownish rocks. It falls easily to the floor of the cave. A strange green light seeps through the small hole. There are still some rocks.
I'm glad you came to help us, Adam.
Another rock pulls out easily. It must not have been there very long.
Hey, those are coming out. No problemo.
Yeah, it feels more to me like somebody put these here.
The greenish color of the water intensifies as the rocks come out. The greenish substance leaks through the opening. Just beyond, Adam sees large shapes. However, it's not clear what they are yet.
I think something's happening to the water, Adam. I'm getting dizzy. My sonar feels a little off or something.
Should I stop?
No, we've got to find out what's on the other side. I'm glad you came to...
The light strikes something hidden behind the rocks. A metal box has been concealed in the pile of rocks.
Bummer, it's locked. Bummer.
The key turns halfway in the lock and then stops. It seems that salt water has rusted the mechanism.
What? Okay, salt water has rusted the mechanism. Oh, I got an oil.
Adam eases the lock with the oily rag.
Nice.
The key turns smoothly in the oiled lock. The box pops open to reveal a suit of protective clothing.
I've seen clothes like this. Oops. They protect your skin from chemicals. Armor for a modern knight. Do you suppose this is it?
Yes, absolutely.
Bizarre. What is it?
I've seen clothes like armor for...
Okay. Let's see if I can skip that.
No! It's too dangerous to go in there. I can sense things that you can't, and I have a very bad feeling about this. You need more protection to swim into water like that.
Do it anyway.
The greenish substance leaks through the opening. Just beyond, Adam sees large shapes. However, it's not clear what they are yet. Hey, that tickles. The greenish substance... The greenish substance...
Well, not gonna let me.
There's no... Adam doesn't want... A metal box has been...
It's not gonna let me kill myself.
Adam feels an immediate relief. Whatever was in the water was making it really hard to think.
I guess it's okay if you go look. I can't go through there. This junk in the water is getting to me. Be careful, though. I don't think we found all of the things the Oracle spoke of.
Adam signals OK to Delphinius. A group of metal drums lie rusting in this hidden spot. A familiar greenish glow seeps from the rusting patches in the metal. Now Adam realizes what the Oracle meant by poison of the deep.
So apparently they take hatchets and cut holes in the barrels so that they'll sink.
The deadly poison which lurks in the drums has been slowly released into the water, bringing disaster to the reef. The deadly poison which lurks in the drum. The skeletons of unfortunate creatures who wandered here cover the floor of the cave. The skeletons of unfortunate creatures who wandered here cover...
Okay, so there's a diagram at the beginning, and then the diagram, I need to attach this transmitter to a cable, and I also need a buoy. I need, don't have a buoy, and I know where the cable is, but I don't know where the buoy is.
Adam sees what appears to be an opening to the north. However, the path is completely blocked by the deadly toxic waste drums.
Okay, well,
The barrels are rusting. It would be unsafe to touch them. Adam sees stalagmites push up from the cave floor. Adam has found an illegal dumping site. The strange green glow, the huge number of dead animals and plants that have puzzled his dad now make sense.
they found a big illegal dumping site recently off the coast of California, I think.
That suit's hot. I had to get it off for a second. I found it, Delphinius. I know what the poison of the deep means in the prophecy. Somebody's dumped toxic waste in the whole bunch of barrels. It's incredible. Everything in here is dead and the barrels are leaking.
What do we do now?
I know I shouldn't touch them. My dad's been real clear with me about that. He's done a lot of research into salvaging this sort of stuff. You need experts to deal with toxic waste safely. I know some things, but I'm definitely not an expert.
Can't you figure something out?
I'm working on it.
I've got it! I've got it! You need to look for a floating orb and a gleaming wire. Because place most dire has got to be where the barrels are. Let's go check out the reef some more. I've got it!
Yep. What I said a minute ago. Maybe something's changed. Oh.
The toilet tank is on its side. The lid is jammed over the tank at one corner.
Hey, somebody got rid of a
Not exactly. Yeah, never mind.
The toilet seat has taken a nosedive. The lid of the toilet tank is jammed in place. Adam places the trident under one corner of the tank lid and yanks. The lid pops off and falls to the sand. The toilet has a broken valve. However, the round rubber float is in good condition.
Round rubber float. What I was going for.
Adam pulls the toilet float from inside the tank.
What's this round thing? Oh, I know. It's called a float.
Round. Let's see, what does that remind me of?
It's the prophecy again. A floating orb. Not what I expected at all.
Even the Oracle has a sense of humor, I suppose.
I really like the design of this submersible. I always have. Okay, I gotta find a way to get the line away from this octopus.
Adam shines the mirror toward the octopus. The octopus peers into the mirror. Red with rage, he charges out to fight the other octopus. Whoops! The octopus sees Adam, a human. White with fear, he shoots a cloud of ink and flees.
Phew, just like skunks.
Actually, like octopi. That ink's supposed to be like a fake octopus to throw you off the track.
A coiled piece of wire can be seen at the mouth of the dark opening. On looking closer, Adam sees that it's really part of a long cable. Adam reaches down and pulls out the cable.
A gleaming wire. I'm beginning to get an idea about what the oracle meant.
Okay, I think I've got everything I need.
No, it's too dangerous to go in there. I can sense things that...
A metal box has been... Adam puts on the protective suit. A group of metal drums lie rusting in this hidden spot. A familiar greenish glow seeps from them. Now Adam realizes... Adam attaches the float to the cable. He now has a working buoy. Adam attaches the transmitter to the... You're barking up the wrong... Adam can't... There's no sense of... Adam turns on the transmitter and attaches his improvised satellite buoy to the barrel. The float rises toward the surface. The transmitter is emitting a constant, powerful signal. Adam watches from a distance as the divers carefully collect the drums. Grimly, they bear them to the surface and stow them on the boat for safe disposal on land. Adam gives the metal box and suit as evidence of illegal dumping. He returns to the reef to find Delphinius and continue the search for Cetus.
Adam, you did it! The poison is gone. The first part of the prophecy is fulfilled.
They've taken it away, that's true, but I'm afraid it will be a long time before anything can survive here. We also have to worry about catching the people who did this. It looks to me like they've been using this spot for a while. But that's something I'll have to leave up to my dad.
And we still haven't found Cetus. Did I tell you that ancient peoples used images of dolphins to represent the soul?
Nice. Uh-oh. Cat incoming. You're in the way, girl.
The harpoon gun is a reminder of the dreadful practice of whale hunting. This one has been triggered. The cable from the harpoon is still attached to the gun. The harpoon gun, the cable from the ship's cabin door is a cable from the harpoon gun is caught in a corner of the cabin door.
It's stuck. The cable's really wedged in there.
Adam, I don't like the looks of it here. Adam! But behind you! Flesh Eater, run!
Adam and Delphinius flee in terror from the huge flesh-eating monster. With a feeling of utter helplessness, Adam prepares to feel the sharp bite of Flesh Eater's jaws. The monster is so close that his hot wake ruffles the back of Adam's neck. In their panicked terror of the danger behind them, Adam and Delphinius fail to notice the danger in front of them. They both plow headfirst into the drift net. The nylon mesh wraps its arms around them. The two are trapped.
Delphinius, we're trapped.
Adam, you've got to save yourself. I'll never get out of this thing, but you still have a chance.
I won't leave you, Del.
So what? We both end up manta food? Do it, Adam. Save yourself.
Adam waits for the manta to finish them off. Two helpless victims trapped in the net. To his surprise, Flesh Eater only circles them. Adam maneuvers the sharp shell around and begins to rub it against the nylon net. The shell saws through the nylon, loosening the net's grasp on Adam. He's free!
You did it, Adam. Now get out of here, fast!
Are you crazy? What kind of friend do you think I am?
Adam turns back frantically to cut loose his friend. But before he can free Delphinius, Flesh Eater swoops in. Enraged to see one of his victims escape and determined not to lose the other, he seizes the net with poor Delphinius still in it and knocks Adam aside with one flick of his huge wing.
Adam, find Cetus. Only he can save me now.
Adam finds himself suddenly alone. The drift net with its precious cargo and the monster are gone. What on earth, Adam thinks, can he do now? And will he ever see Delphinius again? Adam can't take the time to think about anything except his missing friend right now. There's no time to mess with that. Since the octopus doesn't answer, he's clearly not. The flashlight fish doesn't. Adam wedges the trident under the crack of the bloated ship's door and pushes on the handle as hard as he can. The waterlogged wood suddenly gives way, and the door pops free of its frame. The cable that had been jammed under the door suddenly jerks tight as though pulled by a mighty weight. And through the open ship's door, Adam hears a sound. A sound unmistakably sad, unmistakably deep. Unmistakably haunting. Unmistakably a whale's call. A modern harpooning vessel has rammed into the reef shelf. Only the prow is visible. Flesh Eater's lair looms in the distance. Adam eyes it nervously. Adam is swimming in front of a huge, strange cavern. In the distance, an undersea mountain rises to a peak. A black cave mouth scarves the mountain. A nearby sunken boat juts from a coral cave. Tube coral here has taken on a strange and very unnatural color. Adam's not sure what this is. He's never seen anything like it. Perhaps the nearby toxic waste affected the plants in this area. The wall of coral rises, sharp and jagged, as high as Adam can see. The only way to the other side is through the ship. The wall of coral rises. The whale call is louder here. It's echoing down from somewhere above the ship. The ship's broken propellers lie shattered on the ocean floor. The propellers don't interest Adam now. He's too worried about Delphinius. There's no way Adam can free the ship from the coral. The ship is wedged in a staghorn coral cave. Whatever sunk this ship, it must have put up a heck of a fight. There's a rack of harpoons on the cabin wall. One appears to be missing. Adam examines the harpoons. Each harpoon has an iron shaft and a harpoon head. The harpoon heads are barbed like a fishhook, so that the harpoons can't be pulled out without serious damage to the whale, unless the heads are cut off from inside the whale first. Adam doesn't want anything to do with those harpoons. The ship is wedged in a staghorn coral cave. Tall plants wave lazily in the underwater currents. The water is deep blue and colder here. Adam is swimming by the stern of a small whaling vessel. The vessel has been wedged into a coral cave, and a harpoon cable leads up to the ocean's surface. Adam holds his breath with anticipation and swims up to investigate. Following the taut cable up and up towards the surface light. Up and up, not looking where he's going. Until suddenly...
Whoa! It's Cetus!
Cetus's mouth is closed. With a mixture of joy and fear, Adam approaches the mighty whale.
Your Majesty, you're hurt. No wonder you've been missing. You're trapped here by that harpoon.
Yes, child, and you are the one foretold. I fear you may be too late.
But what happened? How did you get harpooned?
It was Flesh Eater. I heard him cry out and went to help. He tricked me into the whaler's path.
Can't you get free? You can't just die. Illyria needs you.
The harpoon holds me fast. I cannot get it out of my mouth. I am so weak. I have not long.
Cetus sinks into unconsciousness and his great eye shuts. The harpoon wound has become infected, and he is near starvation from being trapped in this one spot. Cetus is getting weaker by the moment. Adam is floating near the mighty King Cetus. Cetus has been trapped by a harpoon and forced to stay at the surface for air. His wound is infected and he's weakening rapidly. Cetus is too weak to do anything further. His struggles are nearly at an end. Cetus is too weak to do... A harpoon is lodged in Cetus's jaw. From this side, only the shaft of the harpoon is visible. The barbed head of the harpoon is inside Cetus's mouth. A harpoon is lodged in Cetus's jaw. Cetus's fin moves gently, helping to keep him afloat. The sperm whale is covered with barnacles, natural passengers that do not harm the whale. Cutting the harpoon at this end would be useless, since the barbed head would... Cutting the Cetus has large, flat teeth. Adam can't force Cetus back to consciousness. The back of the whale's mouth is closed here. Adam will have to get further away from the whale if he wants to get in Cetus's mouth.
Hmm?
That won't help Adam get into. The healing potion won't do Cetus any good if Adam puts it there. That won't help Adam get into Cetus's. The healing potion won't. The infection can't be halted. From here, Adam can see that unconscious Cetus's jaw has grown slack. His mouth opens and closes in a regular rhythm. Adam is swimming in front of King Cetus. The noble whale has been chained to a sunken whaling vessel by means of a harpoon in his jaw. He strains to keep his blowhole near the surface so that he can breathe. Dappled light plays across the whale's body. He struggles to remain close to the surface so that he can breathe. However, in his weakened condition, he's bound to lose the struggle soon. Cetus floats, an apparently lifeless weight. Adam detects slight contractions of his blowhole. The whale is weakening rapidly. Cetus floats, and Adam decides to make a dash for Cetus's moving mouth. Adam will have to time his approach to the mouth more carefully if he's to get inside. Adam decides to make...
Nice.
The whale's mouth is like a large cavern covered with barnacles. The whale's mouth is like... Cetus has large... A whale's mouth is often open when he swims, so that he can eat plankton and smaller creatures that get caught in his wake. The barnacles even ride on his teeth. The harpoon has pushed through the whale's flesh. Its barbed head juts out several inches into the whale's mouth. The infection can't be halted until the whale's mouth is... Adam uses the industrial saw to cut through the harpoon shaft. The barbed harpoon head falls to the bottom of the sea. Adam can't pull the harpoon out from inside the mouth. The cable is still attached to the boat below. Adam's voice echoes back to him. Adam doesn't need to go down the whale's throat. This is EcoQuest, not Pinocchio. He wonders briefly if the whale has any ambergris in its stomach. Adam doesn't need to go down the whale. Though Adam has removed the harpoon head, the harpoon shaft is still lodged in the wound.
What?
Adam decides to get close. Adam carefully works the shaft backwards through the wound. Adam uses Demeter's precious store of medicine on the wound.
Cetus, you're awake. Are you feeling okay? Are you gonna make it?
Be calm, child. I am much better. I feel the wound already healing. You have saved me.
Now that you're better, we have to save Dolphinius. Flesh Eater took him and he's in terrible danger.
Flesh Eater, it is time to end the killing. I will call him forth. You must go rescue the dolphin.
Meanwhile, Delphinius is reliving the nightmare of being trapped in a drift net, unable to reach the surface for air, unable to free himself. This time, however, Flesh Eater is there to add to his terror as he circles the dolphin, waiting for his victim's struggles to cease. Just as Delphinius arrives at a grim acceptance of his fate, a challenge echoes from outside the lair.
Rise, cowardly one. Leave your foul lair and prepare to meet your doom. No more shall you trouble my people, for Cetus has returned.
Enraged that the great king has escaped his prison, Flesh Eater wheels from the cave.
Go into the lair. Save the dolphin while you can, little one, before it's too late.
Adam is swimming in front of a huge, strange cavern. In the distance, an undersea mountain rises to a peak. A black cave mouth scarves the mountain. A nearby sunken boat. Cetus is trying hard to keep up with Flesh Eater, but he's weakened from his recent ordeal and lack of food. Cetus is losing ground in the battle. Flesh Eater shrewdly concentrates his attacks on the whale's harpoon wound, and Cetus in return seems unable to land a solid blow against his quick-moving opponent. Despite his bravery, Cetus clearly could use some help.
I want to see if you wait long enough, if it just fails. Doesn't seem to be failing. Okay, I'm back.
Going to the lair. Save the dolphin while you can, little one, before it's too late.
Though once an Illyrian, the toxic waste has mutated Flesh Eater beyond all sense of reasoning. He does not speak. Now that Flesh Eater is distracted by the mighty whale, Adam is free to enter the beast's lair. Adam can't break through the nylon drift net with his hands. Flesh Eater's lair is a cold, dark cave at the peak of an underwater mountain. The current flows from the toxic waste dump directly to this spot. Flesh Eater has concealed himself here to feed on the foul water. Adam hopes that the human skull has been here a long time. He doesn't want to know any more about it. Perhaps this cave holds the secret to what happened to the pirate crew. However, Adam doesn't have time to consider the matter. The remains of Flesh Eater's after-dinner snacks litter the floor of his cave. Cocooned in the drift net, Delphinius struggles frantically. Flesh Eater's lair is a Flesh Eater's lair is... It appears that, at one time, this cave was above water. An iron hook is firmly fixed in the ceiling.
I don't know how much longer I can hold out. Oh man, I'm glad you showed up. I'm about ready to suffocate.
I hate this nylon stuff. I'm cutting as fast as I can. Hold on, Dolphinius, just another second. I promise.
I'm out of here to grab some air, dude. Can't stop to chat. I'll see you outside.
Adam is swimming in front of a nearby sunken... Flesh Eater is crazed and vicious, enraged that Cetus has escaped his trap. He's exploiting Cetus's weakness by attacking the fresh harpoon wound. There seems to be a pattern to his attack. Cetus is losing ground in the battle. Flesh Eater shrewdly concentrates his attacks on the whale's harpoon wound. Adam arms himself with the tiny lionfish spine and with all the courage he can muster and heads towards the black monster. But before he can wield his weapon, he is spotted by the manta and flicked disdainfully away. He'll have to get more careful in his approach if he's to get close enough to use the spine. Be careful with that spine. Adam doesn't want to stick Cetus. Nope, that doesn't. Nope, that doesn't. Adam can't. Adam armed. While the manta is distracted by Cetus, Adam manages to get close to one huge black wing and pierce the tough hide with the lionfish spine. There's a moment of terror in which Adam is sure the poison will not be enough to even slow down the huge beast. But it's enough to make him hesitate in his attack, if only for a moment. And that moment is enough.
Cetus, it's really you! And you killed Flesh Eater! Unbelievable!
I'm glad to see you safe, my gray friend. But the manta is not dead, only stunned. There will be time for all that later. Right now, there's a city I'm longing to see, and a hero to be thanked.
But where were you, and how did Adam find you, and why did you disappear for so long, and how?
In a true champion's welcome, Adam rides on the back of King Cetus in a slow procession to the city. Cetus bellows an announcement of their triumphant return.
Come forth, children. Greet thy king and the boy called Adam.
Adam slips off the back of the mighty whale and swims to join the happy Illyrians.
Congratulations, Adam. Oh, I'm so moved. Boo-hoo.
Bravo! I knew a strapping lad like you could do it.
Like unbelievably radical, Adam did. Major way to go.
You have proven yourself one with the greens, Adam.
Good show, old boy. Quite spectacular indeed.
You're a real hero now, Adam.
It is well that you did the job, Adam, since I did not have the time. You did almost as well as I would have, mon ami.
You were very, very brave, Adam.
Child of man, to you we owe our lives. Our thanks we now bestow.
Adam, you have rescued me from certain death.
The whale's voice sounds really familiar. I'm gonna have to check and see who did it.
You have helped put an end to Flesh Eater's reign of terror. You have saved Illyria from ruin. You have made us believe that mankind is perhaps not the enemy we feared it to be. That man can even be a friend.
Thank you, great Cetus. I have learned much from all of you, too.
Take this conch if you ever need a friend in the sea. Blow the conch and help will come.
Poseidon's conch. Wow! Thank you, Your Majesty.
Now, home with you, child. Delphinius, I believe your friend could use a ride back to the land of men. He looks a little worn out.
Yes, sir, Your Majesty. Grab a fin, Adam.
Adam bids farewell to Illyria and King Cetus, and grabbing on to Delphinius's dorsal fin, hangs on tight for the long ride home.
Delphinius!
Yeah, Adam.
Will I ever see you again?
What? Are you kidding? You and your dad, Diver Dan's? You'll see 100 dolphins in your lifetime, Adam. One of these days, one of those dolphins will be me.
I love you, Delphinius.
Oh, get out of here, you nut, yeah. I love you too.
$10 points short. I bet it was one of those pieces of junk from the boat in the beginning. That's annoying. I was so close. Maybe it'll give me 10 points for watching the credits. That'd be nice. I bet it was some trash I missed though at the first boat. I remember saying I wonder if there was some trash I missed like right after. I didn't know Gregarious and Superfluous were Greek names. Maybe they weren't. Okay, I got restart, restore, or quit. I guess I'm gonna quit.